Alrighty, everybody. Welcome to to the camera's not working. Give me a second. Oh, alright, hold up. Alright, you know what? Remove this. Where is this? Delete, delete, delete. Where is my delete button? Remove. Alright. This stupid stream timer's not working. But let's get our cameras working. There we go. There I am. Alright, then we're gonna go to... Yeah, no, not working there either. Let's fix that. Happy Halloween, K-Sauce, Barking Darrow, Pineberry, and Bonbon. How are you all doing? Welcome, welcome. So wonderful to see you. Happy Halloween indeed. Oh, I'll show you what's going on with the spider here shortly. Come on. Ah, there we go. But welcome, Spider does not have a Pinocchio nose. The spider has this weird eye stalk that she uses to attach living yet impersoned person as their flesh puppet. Yeah, as if the spider couldn't get worse. Alright, let's get auto focusing disabled, so that way we can, be done with that. Oh yeah, absolutely. Perfect. Okay, so time to roll indeed, K-Sauce. How you doing? Good to see ya. It was added in the last little touch-ups that I did. So between last Saturday and today, we did a bunch of work, Wednesday and Thursday, getting Spidicules finished. So she is ready to be painted now. There's nothing else to do other than start painting. Oh, me too. Me too. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. But I hope everyone is having an absolutely spooky Halloween so far. Today, we're gonna be doing some fun stuff. Working on Spidicules is the predominant goal, but we got 24 hours to us. So, there's lots of room for fun things to happen. My shoulder's being a pain. Slept on my shoulder weird, but that's not gonna stop us. No, it's not. So, I hope that everyone is having an absolute blast. One moment. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Just making sure that everything went live and is looking good. That looks good to me. Yo, welcome. You're welcome to stay for as long as you want. If you gotta run and get sleep, I completely understand. I will be desperate for sleep by the time this is over. But that's the fun part, is you get a whole day to come and enjoy at your leisure. Ooh, happy early birthday, Pineberry. Got any fun plans? Yo, I know, right? No, I'm not doing an 8-hour sleep stream. I'm not doing an 8-hour sleep stream. Even when you're asleep, even when asleep, you're responsible for what happens on your stream, and that does not sound like a very good idea to me. So Understandable, Pineberry. Well, hopefully you can do something fun for yourself tomorrow as much as possible. You know, take a nice R&R day, rest and relaxation. Like, cucumber sandwiches are really simple. They're cucumber, butter, and white bread. And you just make a sandwich with it. And they're so good. I love cucumber sandwiches. A little bit of salt if you want. But I've got some chai tea, some very hot chai tea right now. But very tasty chai tea. It's a chocolate chai tea, and it's so good. So, let's talk about today's plan and how we rock and roll with this stuff. Where's my other eyedropper? I'm missing an eyedropper. I'm short an eyedropper. That's okay, we're not going to need it. But, well, that's not true. We'll probably need it. But, so, here's how the 24-hour live stream goes. Last year, we did the same 24-hour live stream, which was just so much fun. Like, just tons of fun. And we painted up our glorious Cthulhu back here, which I'll show off in a little bit, so that way everyone can see what we worked on last year. And so this year, we're doing Spidicules, and Spidicules is the primary goal. I already have kind of a palette in mind for what I want to do with her, but we will see what happens. But I'm excited. It's going to be so much fun. She has taken us so much time to assemble, but all of her joints are looking like just really good, even though they've been chopped up and reposed. So I'm super proud of the cleanup and everything. Like, really. Yeah, Beef, I am. Listen, I said I was doing 24 hours. What part of me is doing 24 hours didn't, like... You know me. I commit to things. I'm insane. I put myself through this last year. I can do it again this year. Although my shoulder needs to stop hurting if this is going to be a pleasant 24 hours. Exactly. See, K-Sauce gets it already. See, K-Sauce knows what's going to... No, I'm kidding. So, here's how these go. We go for as long as we can without needing a small break. The small breaks will happen approximately after the 12-hour mark, where I will go take a 30-minute power nap off stream. During the 30-minute power nap, that will then set me up for about 6 more hours, and then it'll be every 6 hours will be a 30-hour power nap. 30-minute power nap. Now, we're going to try to not have to do that, because the goal is for us to be, you know, mental and active the whole time, but that is the plan, that is the backup if I start getting too tired to continue a 30-minute power nap is going to go a long way. Because, see, this also has a couple of, like, major benefits, is that 24 hours is a great way for me to reset my sleep schedule. Personally. I am so exhausted by the end of the 24 hours that, really, sleep sounds pretty great. And there's not a lot that can keep me up. Microwave the minis. If you can get to my microwave. Alrighty. So we've got our tea. We're gonna throw those out. Okay. Oh, absolutely. Hero Forge is a wonderful website. I love Hero Forge. They have so many different options for building characters. I love Hero Forge so much. Alright, so we've got our brushes. So, let's talk about how we're going to be painting up Spidicules. Ooh. Whoa, these are cool. Wow. Impressive. Wow. Wow. Beaks and paws. Oh, wow. These are really well made. I love the Basset Hound. Oh, my God. And they got stretch goals for owls. Patrol of the Woods. Wow, this is a really cool Kickstarter. Wow. How long till it's done? Do I have time to back this? 70 hours? Yeah. The Mighty Digital Bundle. Oh, man. See, this is cool. Wow. The Summoners. These are cool. These are really well made. Wow, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Very much so. I appreciate that, Beef. I'm gonna quickly copy this URL. And I'm gonna put this in my shopping list. There we go. Okay, perfect. Alright, so. Spidicules. Spidicules is how it is pronounced. Well, I mean, that makes sense. But you can still do what you want with them. Like printing them off and stuff, but they need to protect their models somehow. So to me, it makes sense. Okay. So let's talk about what we're going to do to paint Spidicules. I've got a few palettes in mind for how I want to handle her, like herself. But one of the things that we need to do is we need to paint the underside first, because Spidicules is, needless to say, pretty stable, but under here is, what's the right words for it? Difficult to access later. Because without actually like gluing Spidicules to her base, the magnets don't let me fully flip her over. Like I can rotate her to about, I can go about that far before she separates from the base. Absolutely Pineberry, lurk away. As always, stay steeped. I appreciate you stopping by and saying hi, but enjoy the lurk. If you're working on anything, I want to see photos. Well, they're not strong enough to flip her over, and so that's why one of the considerations we have to make now is, do we still allow for separating from the base? I think so, personally. Spidicules is ridiculous. So I kind of want to keep the magnetized base. But if we're going to do that, what that means is the first part of Spidicules we have to paint is her underside. So that way it can get painted up, and then we can flip her back over. Unless we can find a more secure way of mounting her down to something. Trying to think, actually. Can we mount her to something? I don't think so. I don't think I have something. Yeah, you can't resell anything you get off of Hero Forge. It would... Yeah. No, like, they just don't want people reselling the minis that people make with their tool. It's a way for them to protect their copyrights, so... It makes sense. They're not being stingy, they're just trying to protect themselves. Because otherwise it would become really easy to just make every permutation of every possible mini and just sell them. And you could cut Hero Forge out of the deal. So it makes sense. Alright, so. Let's pull up what I think the color palette is going to be. Let's talk about colors. Okay, so this is, I think, the base color palette we're going to go with for Spidicules. Is we're going to go with a purple, a blue, a orange, green, and a skin tone. / beige. Buff color. So, what we need to decide on then is what we want the underside of the base to look like. We could ignore the base entirely and work just on Spidicules herself. But the goal is to do everything. So let's do everything. Alright, we're going to start with the base. We're going to grab Portland Gray, medium. A really nice gray. Yeah, absolutely. I think I think as long as it's for personal use, they're not going to care. Just don't make money doing using their tools. Alright, so I want to look up Spider Nest. So I want to see what kind of colors we get. Disgusting. Absolutely just revolting. Absolutely just disgusting. Oh, that's just awful. Okay. I mean, that's a consideration for sure, Wolf Dragon. But, alright, so warning, this for people who don't like spiders, look away for a second. So that's a spider's nest. Which is just disgusting. Just awful. But pretty standard with what I expected. Alright, you can look back, it's gone. But, let's... So that's what we're trying to make considerations about right now, is where do we start? Because... yeah, earthy tones, which is kind of what we're going to go for. So what I'm thinking is, because if I try to hold Spidicules like this, we're going to have to work our way from bottom up, inside out, if we're going to paint her all in one go. So, let's begin. So, let's grab ourselves our Portland Gray, Asphaltum, buff. Okay, buff, and then where's my titanium white? We're gonna use a little bit of Portland warm gray. We'll want a little bit of warm colors in here just for fun. So we're working more towards kind of neutral monochromatic palette to start. Perfect. Okay. So, lurk away, Wolf Dragon. That's okay. Not everyone enjoys color or has practiced with it. So that's okay. Always room to learn, though. So then, finally, I need my titanium white. I really should have gone out and gotten a higher quality titanium white for today. I didn't even think about upgrading my paints. It's been so long since I've actually been playing with the paints that I forgot about them. So I need to get new titanium white soon, because I don't like this titanium white. Okay. So let's talk about the colors. This is our 6 starting colors. We have Portland Gray, Buff, Asphaltum, Warm Portland Gray, Payne's Gray, Titanium White. The plan here is to blend together, and then as a unit, And that should give us some pretty intriguing ranges to work with, I think, to start. So, without further ado, let's start getting our paints thinned. Oh, and one sec, I do have to run upstairs for a sec. So I will be right back, don't go anywhere. One second. I'll throw some BRB. Oh, it's gonna be fun. Alrighty. I love chai. But now, we're gonna make this a chai latte. Perfect. Fantastic. I'm gonna go put this back up in the fridge. Then we'll be ready to rumble. Ooh, that sounds cool. What is that? Hey, Dark Angel, this is, this or Spidicules? Oh. But how are you doing, Dark Angel? I have no idea what an Egyptian licorice is either. Okay, now we're going to start with our asphaltum. Ooh. Yeah, I feel that. Like, it's weird not having Halloween. Alright, so all of the darker sections, or the larger, more not congealed, but coalesced areas of the webbing, we're painting with asphaltum for some of those brown, earthy tones. Yo, I would be too. I don't know how your guys' COVID cases are going though, but is it worth the risk? Yeah, that sounds like a bad idea then. I wouldn't be going to a bar. That sounds like just too much of a risk. Ugh. That is fair. But I mean, it makes sense. It would be nice to go out. Like, I can feel that. Regardless of the risk, the jealousy still, I think, craves the outdoors. The interactions and the ability to do something. That's looking really good so far. Oh, thank you. All right, arm. Come on. Yeah. Alright, that's already starting to look good. come in under here and start working on that for the matted web. Yeah. That's already starting to look really good. One second. Okay, we're back. All right, so what we're doing right now is we're getting all of the initial shading in. Oh, it scared me when that flexed. Because what we're doing is we're starting with the earthy tones in all of the recesses. Just like this. Just all of the overly dark recesses. Because it's going to be really important that we capture those with that dark brown to add to the contrast that we're going to push for later. So part of the reason why I want to do the base first is so I can see how dark I'm making my dark. Because if I can make my darks really dark, then I can push the vibrancy on Spidicules even further. Excuse me. Now, since this is already black, we're not doing too much noticeable after it dries, but trust me, when it comes time to make this really pop, it's gonna really pop. Alright, now we've got to get our warm gray closer to the edges where they're thinner. Yeah. Okay. blend this in a little more. The old one's still up there? Really? Well, thank you. Let me edit that. Ugh. Alright, we should be good to go now. Let me know if it still didn't update. Oh, I need to bring that back over. Okay. Turn your world away, guided by my convictions, lest you home afraid. My mother's ventured out. Okay. Now comes the really fun part. Yes, do it. Okay, now we're going to come in. We're going to start. Exactly. Okay. 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 Right now what I'm doing is I'm coming in and I'm blending all of the webbing colors together a little stronger, so we've got some more transitions that I'm more favorable towards, so we can continue to build up our highlights still for the later appearance of the webbing, because we're nowhere close to done with this webbing. Okay. That looks good. All right. I love two-brush blending. Okie dokie, now alright, that felt good. Okay. Let me quickly see what this is. Okay. Now we're gonna grab our Portland Gray. Just straight Portland Gray. Because now the Portland gray is important. There are a number of these that require just a little bit more gray in them. Yeah, look at that. Now it starts to feel a bit more ethereal, webby. Welcome, welcome, Barking Darrow. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. How are you doing today? Thank you so much for the raid. Give me just a moment. Honey, as usual, indeed. For those of you who are not following Barking Darrow, please go give Barking Darrow a follow. Barking Darrow is absolutely a friend of the channel. Barking Darrow is our resident pun maker, so please go give Barking Darrow a follow. What were you doing today? Ooh, nice. How did the mobile streaming test go? Hey, Shorty, how are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Building an IRL backpack would be awesome. What are you doing today, Shorty? How are you doing? For those of you who are not following Shorty, please give Shorty a follow. Shorty is absolutely a friend of the channel. Shorty's raided us a ton of times. I don't think we've ever had an opportunity to raid you yet, though, Shorty. So I always appreciate it. I really do. I hope you're doing well today. Happy Halloween. Ooh, yes, I do. I do want to see the update on Miles Morales, please. Oh, now that's looking sexy. That is looking sexy. Oh, beautiful work. That is looking so sexy. I do. But that's looking sexy, shorty. The weapon is the time to tower. Conversation dance and dream. I bet. But you've absolutely knocked it out of the park so far. I'm really impressed. Keep working at it. I'm loving it. Okay. I never seen. Oh, that looks so cool. Okay. Now for our titanium white. Absolutely, Shorty. My pleasure. I myself personally am gay, and I think that it is very important that we have as many safe spaces as possible. And so here will always remain a safe space for everybody. So I appreciate that. No. Here is always a safe space.
Hey, Doc, welcome back. How are you doing? Good to see ya.
Absolutely, Shorty, and I appreciate that. I really do. It's going good. And I'm glad you feel comfortable here, Bon Bon. I really do. That is the goal.
But it's going good, Doc. It's going good. Happy Halloween. Happy Blue Moon Halloween. It's not just a full moon, it's a blue moon today. The last blue moon to occur on a Halloween was 1944. And a full moon on Halloween occurs every 19 years. Indeed, then the goblins would respawn.
Hell yeah, that sounds like an excellent deal. 16 bucks. Damn. I'd love to get some new minis and a D20 for 16 bucks. Oh, look at that. Doesn't that look cool? Alrighty. Fun fact, you yourself are as much of an artistic instrument as your brush. Don't be afraid to get your fingers in there sometimes. Especially with oils. Acrylics less so, but oils go crazy. Alright, I think that looks like a good spiderwebby base. Okay, next we need Payne's Gray and Flesh. What are the minis that you grabbed for 16 bucks? Okay, we're not going to do this side because we can do that later, as well as all of that. Now they're in a 3-piece goblin set. Ooh, hell yes! Those are going to be fun to paint. Those are going to be really fun to paint. Oh, that'll be cool. That'll be cool. Like a snow owlbear or albino owlbear. I love it. I love it. I love the idea of it. Alright, how's that guy's face looking? Now we're gonna get a little bit of dioxazine purple in here. Actually, yeah, no, we'll use dioxazine purple. God, that is so much extra oil. Holy shit. Ooh! I've done a similar model and it's fun. It's very fun doing that. Okay, then we're going to come in here. We're going to grab some Payne's Gray.
like kind of suck all the life out of this. Then let's get just a little bit of dioxazine purple. Perfect. I'm thinking that, oh, bright yellow is an orange base with cooled off black and gray highlights. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Happy Halloween, new meta design. How are you doing? Wonderful to see ya. Alright. I like his kind of dried, mummified looking face. Same with his hand. We'll paint up the leg later, but that feels like spider webbing to me. Yeah. Alright, we've found our colors for the spider webbing. So now let's do all of the underside colors for Spidicules that we will have a hard time doing later. Alright, do we now, the question is dioxazine purple or magenta? Thank you, Dark Angel. For those of you who are not following New Meta Design, please go give New Meta Design a follow. New Meta Design is absolutely a friend of the channel. Happy Halloween. I already said happy Halloween, but how are you doing, New Meta? Oh, we're gonna put some real spider webbing on this when we're done. Well, real. You'll like it. Now we're gonna grab, with our dioxazine purple, we're gonna, oh, I don't want this primary magenta, I want my nice magenta. Ah, there we go. This is my nice magenta. Excellent, excellent. Hello, New Meta's oldest child. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Okay. Oh, that looks so good. Okay, now it's time for the underside of Spidicules that's going to be hard to reach. So we're going to do the hands and just kind of getting all the purple down. So what we're going to do, let me pull up my color palette. So this is the color palette we're going to go with. Hey, hooty hoot, good. Oh man, doing trick-or-treating. Hell yeah, how did that go? So this is the color palette we're gonna do for Spidicules. Still not sure how I feel about the green and might do yellow, but still, similar concept. But howdy howdy hooty hoot, happy Halloween, how are you doing? Oh man. Who the hell just rang the doorbell? I do need to throw food in the oven here soon. Okay. We're gonna do my darkest purple that I have. We'll use the phthalo blue as well. And we'll also use
Phthalo green. Payne's gray might be able to help with that, but we'll be okay.
Hell yeah, child number 1. I love the emphatic all caps of the good. Hootie Hoot's tired since when? Well, I'm glad you're spending the night on Twitch. We can spend the night together.
This is why we're doing the bottom first, is because very precarious to hold.
What's everyone's plan today, then? Hey, Aspiringly, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Good to see ya.
Oh yeah, see, this purple is gonna be good.
Living life, painting some minis? Hell yeah, that sounds like an excellent thing to be doing.
How are you doing?
Oof. Thank you, thank you. I am so happy with how this conversion has turned out. I really am.
It's gonna be so much fun. We're painting up this conversion for the next 24 hours. Like, I just can't imagine. Well, I am imagining what it's gonna look like, but I can't imagine what it's gonna feel like when we get there. Oh yeah. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I'm trying to just do everything that I can't reach once I flip the mini over. So we need to paint all of under here as well. Ugh. But yeah, look at that purple. And then just paired with orange highlights. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Oh, it's gonna be so good! I'm so excited. I don't believe I have tartan paint. I mean, if you send me the hex value of the color you're thinking of, I can find the closest or even blend it myself. Like, that's not hard. Yeah, I've not ever heard of it, so I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to. Oh, I mean, drop a link to what it looks like. I'm intrigued. Thank you, Bon Bon. I appreciate it. As always, stay steeped. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. I really appreciate it. We'll see you later. Oh! I did not realize that. That's really cool. Alright, let's change up.
4 civilians are beamed into an alien spacecraft. Each of
Yeah. Oh, no way. Lo-fi Avatar soundtrack? Absolutely. I'll trade you that for Zoe and Moxie in Halloween costumes. Hey, Swillow, how are you doing? Good to see you. Ooh, this is good. Oh, I love Game Chops. Anything I can see that needs to be painted from this angle needs to be painted now. Alright, let's take a look. Oh, there we go. That's adorable! I'm a medic and I help any creature who is hurt or sick, no matter what. Peso of the Octonauts. Oh man, that's an adorable costume. Oh man, a transforming costume! That's awesome! Oh, that is awesome! Optimus Prime! That is awesome! What an awesome costume! That's amazing. I wish I had that as a kid. Like, that would have been awesome. That's so cool. Oh man, now I gotta get you pictures of Zoe and Moxie in Halloween costumes. I'm gonna have to go take some pictures really quick. I'll be right back. But before that, let's quickly turn this upside down. Ooh, good. I bet. Oh, that's so cool. What an amazing costume. No wonder you had a fun time trick-or-treating. Alright, I'm also going to take this moment to go get some more chai tea, because the steep tea needs chai tea. So I'm going to throw some BRB. Don't go anywhere. We're going to keep painting up Spidicules when we get back. I'm going to go snag photos of Zoe and Moxie in their Halloween getup. And I'll see you all shortly. Painted the Optimus. Whoop, whoop. Alright, we'll stand up Spidicules like that. That's sturdy. Hell yeah. That's amazing. I'll be right back. Alright, girls needed to go out, so... Wow, already this early into the stream? Alright, girls needed to go out, so I'm letting them out really quick. Then I figured, 2 of them! There we go. Buttery Bones, welcome to the fall. Well, welcome to the kettle. I'm gonna go throw food in the oven, and then I'm gonna just bring the girls down here so you can see how cute they are in their costumes. So I'll be right back. They needed to go out, so that's why we got kind of exactly new meta. Okay, come here, girls. Come here. Oh, let me fix your costume for you. Zoe, come here. Zoe, come here. I need to fix your costume. Come here. Come here. Come here. It's okay. Look, you like being pretty. You like your pretty. Yeah. You like your pretty. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You're Zoe's a good little hot dog. Yeah. All right, come here, baby. Come here. Oh, come here. Yeah, everyone wants you to see the wiener dressed as a wiener. Hold still, Zoe. There you go. Look at Zoe. Oh, look at Zoe. Uh-oh. They're too big for their costumes. You're too big for your costume, Zoe. You're too big for your costume. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. But this is Zoe's costume. It just came off while holding her. Wait, here. Hold still. Oh, yeah, good girl. There we go. Zoe's a wiener! Zoe's a wiener! Hi, Zoe. Hi, princess. Yeah, happy Halloween. Love you. Alright. Oh. Come here, Max. Come here, Max. Here, your turn up. People want to see what you're dressed up as. Yeah, come here. Come here. Oh, you need to fix. I need to fix yours too. Good Lord, dog. Come here. You're too fat for this to fit anymore. It fit you as a puppy. And this is the Moxie Gator. Holy dolly! Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome, welcome. 13-month streak for 14 months. Holy crap! What? What, Moxie? What, Moxie? Hi, Moxie. I love you. I love you. I love you. Here, now you're the gator. Rawr. They do. They're super cute. Yeah. You girls want to go hang out with Dad, don't you? Yeah, come on. Let's take you back upstairs. I figured this was more fun. Don't give me that look. Come on, let's go. All right, I'm gonna quickly take him back upstairs to Will. Will is also streaming right now, and then we'll get back to painting. So we'll be right back. One more. Okay, we're back. We're back. Food's in the oven. Wiener dogs are wienered. Okay. I gotta play this album again because I was gone for the whole album. But hopefully the Avatar Lo-Fi was good. And the album name is Chill Bending, which is pretty great. Hey, Peaches, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Oh, I'm sorry you have a migraine. That's no fun. Well, we're gonna be nice and chill tonight. Maybe a little too loud, though. It is Halloween after all, but happy Halloween. But I'm sorry. You forgot who I am? What do you mean? Oh no! Well, that's okay. It happens. I am Steep Tea. I paint miniatures. And you and I have become great friends over the last few times you have visited. That should about sum it up. Well, I'm sorry that you're having a migraine and memory loss. That is no fun. If there's anything I can do to help if there's anything I can do to help you have a better day, let me know, and I'm more than willing to do what I can. Alright, so we're grabbing our dioxazine purple. We'll leave that one to just... We'll leave that one to just me. That's a little too graphic for stream. Understandable. Well, when you do pass out, I hope you stay steeped. But in the meantime, I'm excited you're here. These are oils, Hooty Hoot. We're still working with just oils. But I'm doing a little bit of a slightly refined process today. Excuse me, K-Sauce. That is rude and uncalled for. Thank you so much, Peaches, for that host. I really appreciate it. Oh, I know you guys joke with each other. Listen. When it comes to Hooty Hoot and Evan Warped, Y'all are just hella aggressive with each other. Like, that whole little circle. Like, I'm like, oh, wow, Jesus, guys. Like, before I even really knew who any of you were, I remember the first time y'all were in my chat, Evan showed up, and you all just, like, told Evan to piss off, and I'm like, what the hell did Evan do? But now I know. I've been hanging out with you guys for like over a year, almost 2 years now. Did you guys play KDM digitally or something? Oh, yummy. What up, New Meta? It's chat versus KDM. Oh. That'd be fun. Oh, God. 50. So that's brutal. Sauce Boss saved you. Oh. But Sauce God saved me. I see. Sauce God. The god of sauce. Is the god of sauce one who is lost in the sauce? Hey, Iron Dragoon. How are you doing? Good to see ya. Welcome, welcome. Alright, I believe that's everything that needs to be painted while upside down for accessibility. Everything else can be done without it. So I believe now it's on to the underside of Spidicules, and that really remains it. No, he creates delicious sauces. Oh. Just a sauce god, just like a general sauce god. Like marinara? Or like an ambrosia sauce? Doing alright? Good. Glad to hear it. I am glad to hear it. Alright, thinking, contemplating, brain, calculating numbers and math. What am I doing? Right. I wanted to see what this looks like. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, this is looking sexy. We're just doing all the hard parts that need access from the underside almost explicitly to paint. So. He who has forbade the Szechuan sauce. What does he have? Face legs? What do you mean? I am the confused. It's an antenna with a meat puppet person. Yeah, so it'll capture someone, and it'll capture someone, stick them on its stalk, and use them as a meat puppet to lure survivors to their doom. It's not showing up, but look at that. See, that's what that purple's looking like. There you can see how the purple's coming up the side. Oh, it's gonna be cool. Ah, she's beautiful. Beautiful in this terrifying, horrible monstrosity way. What's everyone up to today? Anyone painting along with us? Oh, look how cool that looks. Hashtag pre-shading for the win in this case. Excellent. What part of the forge are you waiting for to dry? Is it the concrete components or something? Ooh, this is so good. Oh, wow. I love game chops.
Welcome. Jay Ninja Kitten, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the kettle. How are you doing today? Happy Halloween. I'm gonna need a lot of dioxazine purple today. Beautiful. I'm a guy who's going to do the graphic of my Maker's Mark, going to figure out the size scaling so I can date stamp inside the main logo and make it scalable. Jazz. Nice! Well, make sure that whoever you find having them do it makes it as a vector image. Because then it'll be truly infinitely scalable without losing resolution. Plus, most places that are going to do the die casting will probably want a vector. Then you've got someone who knows what they're doing. This looks a bit haphazard to start. Understandable. But that's why there's experts. Oh, look at this. Beautiful, beautiful. I want to be. Let's just come in and actually just get a base wash of the purple. I think that'll look really nice, actually. Let's just get what she looks like in purple. Then we can come in and do the rest of the crazy coloring later. Well, that's what we're about to do. Hey, Evan, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Happy Halloween. Hope you're having a nice day. How are you? I feel like I've asked you this 3 times now. Perhaps I have. Alright, so that's looking sexy.
Ooh, intriguing. That's fair. We're not having any trick-or-treaters this year. I don't need people who are going house to house to stop by mine. Plus, I live in a much older community, so no one else is doing it either. So we figured, it's best. If more or less the whole neighborhood's lights are off, then we won't get anyone bothering us. Plus, I'm doing this. Raid Steep House for candy. There's no candy here. But that's what someone who has candy would say. Oh yeah, Zoe and Moxie, they would give you kisses until you die. Like, they would just love you to death. That's how it goes. There are guard dogs, but they smooch everything to death. Alright, that's feeling really good. High pressure doggy treats. Hey, small folk, how are you doing? Guten Tag. Happy Halloween. Thank you. Danke. Wait, Tonka like the Tonka trucks? Ooh, pizza sounds good. Too bad it gives me like crazy ass heartburn. That's the bane of my existence is I love pizza, but it gives me just hella heartburn. Oh. I'm speaking German with Small Folk Studios, sorry. Indeed. I tend to say the English before the German as just like a pre-translation. So if you ever hear something and then just a whole bunch of not a language you understand, I'm either saying gibberish or German. Because German's my only language that I could consider as second language, but it is barely passable as fluency. It's not even remotely passable. I speak like a kindergartner.
Look at this beauty. All right, let's keep rolling. All right, let's put her on the base for stability. Oh, good lord. I do not know any Japanese. Well, other than, like, of course, like, arigato. And nani? I can't. I can't. The meme is too cringy. I'll do my best, Evan. Don't worry, she's not gonna be just completely purple the whole time. I just want to start somewhere and see how she's looking. And then it'll be time to come in with some really cool stuff. So I think that's looking really good. All right. Yeah, absolutely. We'll see you shortly, Evan. As always, stay steeped. All right, now we're gonna grab one of our other colors, our cadmium orange. We're gonna start doing some fun stuff with that.
Yeah, okay. Perfect, that's looking hot. Oh, that's looking good. Wow! Look at that! This is what I'm talking about! Ooh. Ooh. Let's keep going. Ooh. 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 Yeah, oranges. Oh. I think we have 24 hours of time to do this. This mini is going to look incredible. Ooh, how you liking Outer Worlds? Ooh, look at that. That looks really good. Outer Worlds is a lot of fun. And yeah, it's more or less Fallout in space.
Correct. I mean, it was made by the New Vegas developers, so it definitely has their style. Yeah, that happens. Oh, Fallout 2 is so good. Ooh, look at that. Nice. Oh, I bet you're wrecking everything. Oh, Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 are beautiful. Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 are beautiful. Oh, absolutely. But even then, Fallout 1's graphics were really good. Same with Fallout 2. I feel like Fallout 3 also spent a lot of time on the story. I've always been really enveloped in the Fallout story and lore. Yeah, that's very true. Whereas nowadays, the cap is so high, it's like, oh man, what do we want to do? We can make this look really visually beautiful, or we can go kind of middle of the road, or we can do just like the laziest art we can think of. No, it's absolutely a thing. That is fair.
Yeah, no, that is absolutely fair, Lawrence. Yeah, that's true. Hey, Ren, how you doing? Nah, FPS has always been a thing. FPS has always been a thing. No. So you're thinking first-person shooter versus frames per second. Frames per second have existed since the very first video games. But an FPS shooter, Doom was the first. Oh, okay. Listen, it's hard to tell when text is a joke. Yeah? Oh. I love BSPs. One of my college friends did a rendering depth based I'm trying to remember what he did. I want to make sure I get the names right. So he used an octagonal grid of BSP to raycast efficiently. It was really cool. Oh yeah, they are. Yeah, I just break things. Oh, game development tech. It's so cool. Oh, that looks cool. Alrighty. Oh, shit. Food's been done for 20 minutes. One sec, I'll be right back. Howdy, everyone. I have chicken parm with some extra 4 cheese Mexican blend on top. You know, because that makes sense. But how is everyone doing? Hey, Bill Robinson, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Welcome. Happy Halloween. Munchity crunchity. Woo! Welcome, Airspat. How are you doing? Oh, I know, right, Bill? I heard that too, small folk. I heard that too. Sorry, I'm a little behind. You're lucky I like you, Barking Darrow. How is everyone doing? What's everyone up to? I am eating chicken parm really quickly. Ooh, how'd the one shot go? Look at this beauty so far. We're doing purples and oranges to start. Oh, man. She's looking terrifying so far. Ooh, nice. Who won? Ooh, a demon hunter. Nice. We're officially 3 hours in. And I'm dropping noodles. I bet. I know, right? Oh, I love Spidicules. Look how beautiful she is. Oh. Oh, yeah. No, this is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. Ooh. Let me know how that goes, Ren. It was fun. We played for 6 hours and got through approximately a fourth of it. Oops. Yeah, I know how that goes. What are death specters? I know what Tyranids are, thankfully. I know some 40k lore. Or was it Sigmar? I think that's 40k. Bill, what have you been up to? It's been a bit since I've seen you. I hope you're doing well. I know how that goes, Evan. I know how that goes. Yo, I feel that. Vegging is a very needed thing. Like, I feel that. I feel that. Nice, fought some pumpkin things. I had some pumpkin things I painted up 2 Halloweens ago. Oh, okay. Okay, I know who the Raven Guard are. I know who they are, because people have explained them to me, I think. Pretty sure. There's a degree of error to all of my knowledge. But no bones for the werewolf girl yet? Damn. See, I just wish the space wolves were more wolf-like. But, music. And childlike wonderment. Oh. Check. Oh, yeah. Like, that would be just cool. Werewolves in space! That'd be so much fun. With enough warp, anything is possible. Correct. And with enough quill, the anything is warp. Every. With enough ketchup, everything is ketchup? Or with enough ketchup, anything are wolves? Ah, ketchup equals possibilities. Oh, man. But the question, though, that we haven't asked ourselves is what about the possibilities? Because those are endless. So is possibilities equivalent to warp? Does Olive Garden instill warp? I think the answer is yes with that one. That is true. Oh, man. Olive Garden is the warp. They warp my pant size. I have actually tried consuming as much soup as possible with their endless soup salad and breadsticks. So much so that what I do is I ask for 2 bowls of soup filled to the max at a time. And so far my record is 7 bowls. And the trick is when you got 2 bowls, you always ask for 2 more every time you finish one. So you finish the second one by the time they come back with both bowls. And you just keep going like that. And in an hour, because that's all we had for lunch was an hour, I was able to consume 7 large bowls of soup. I don't know if that's an achievement, but I wanted to see like what would happen, and they didn't slow down or stop serving me soup. Yeah, listen, I just needed to know. Like, these are the experiments. The breadsticks never stopped, and neither did the soup. It's not good for me, but I had to test it for science. I couldn't just ask them for as much soup as I could, like, put into a purse. Like, they're not gonna let me just dump my soup out or something and call that getting more soup. I had to consume the soup. Listen, I consumed a lot of water just to offset that salt content. Oh, man. All you can eat lobster? Oh. 17. That's a lot of lobster. Ooh. Crab. Endless crab. I could do endless crab. Like, wow. Crab brings out, like, this primal instinct within me to, like, just savagely rip and tear. Oh, man. Nothing makes me feel more like an apex predator than cracking into crab and sucking out the meat. What are you trying to melt the blue stuff with, and how? That's a good one. The water has to be boiling. Blue stuff melts above 210. So be careful. What'll happen is the blue stuff has a easier transfer rate of heat than water. So all the heat from the water will go into the blue stuff. So once the water is no longer a boiling temperature, the blue stuff will be really hot and super pliable. Wow. That's so much sirloin. I love soup and meat. I love food. Food is so good. Excuse me. Oh, see, then you're not ordering the right crab. Like, you get yourself just some thick, meaty king crab, and you just crack that. Like, the thing is you gotta have, like, really good hand strength, so you can just, like, crush. like, it's rough. Like, you can use the tools and stuff, but they take too long. Just crush. It hurts like hell, but you just see like your just thumbs right in and just, it's all about maximum leverage to just shatter, and then you just consume. I am not sure if I have seen that episode. I have seen, I think, 2 episodes of Seinfeld. Goddamn Dragoon. That's like a football player's metabolism right there. Like, that's a lot. Oh my god. I'm insane? I appreciate that, Pineberry. Thank you, Pineberry. I appreciate it. It is 7:40 in the evening. I live in Maryland. We got a ton of blue crabs. My first job was at a crab house. I've seen the crabs on the East Coast. Fair, fair. Fair, fair. I have only ever lived on the West Coast, and subsequently only ever seen the crabs on the West Coast. I have not ever had blue crab. Are they actually blue? Sounds like a dumb question, but not a lot of things are blue. A lot of sea creatures are blue, though, so I believe it, but... Oh, man.
Ooh, that's a good question. What chapter are you doing for the Sisters of Battle? Oh, that's cool, Evan. Really? I used to have freshwater electric blue lobsters, so... And those were really blue. So I believe it. Lurk away, Pineberry. As always, stay steeped. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. I don't play either, so I don't know what chapters Sister of Battle has. But I was mostly just intrigued to know, like, if you had one in mind, because then I could ask about what colors and all of that stuff. They don't have chapters? Oh, I assumed everything had chapters. Well, thank you, Evan. I appreciate the knowledge. Mr. feigns ignorance at everything. Oh, they have orders. Yeah. I see what you mean. Well, what are the solo minis that you have that you're interested in? It sounds like a bunch of people are interested in the Sisters of Battle. Well, I want to know what you're interested in. Nuns with guns. Exactly. Alright. Y'all want to know the easiest trick of how to make a decision? It's a great trick. Ready for this trick? Get a coin. So, I don't have a coin. So we'll use a cork. And you have to call heads or tails for one. But here's the real trick. When you flick the coin, right at the moment that you flip the coin, something should pop into your head. Because our brains are pretty reactionary. We anticipate scenarios. So your brain is very much likely at the moment you flip the coin about to anticipate the outcome. And most likely, your brain's going to anticipate the one that you actually want to do. So listen to that. Don't actually care what the coin says. Listen to the back of your mind, the subconscious, when that thought permeates to the front of what you anticipate, what you hope for. That's the trick of flipping a coin. Flipping a coin with someone else makes sense. You call heads, you call tails, you got a 50-50 split on it. But for yourself, you're not really caring about heads or tails. You're caring about that instant moment of desire when you want an outcome to occur. That's when you know that you've already made your decision. So just go with that. Who cares whether or not the coin lands at all? It could just float off into space, but you still already made a decision. How's that for some brain food? Both sides are heads or tails. That's called cheating, K-Sauce.
Good lord. We'll put it to a vote. Who thinks that a one-sided coin is cheating if you're trying to do a 50-50? K-Sauce, your allies are too strong. I can't get anyone to speak out against your cheating ways. You're free to go. Oh, Jesus. Yes, it is cheating. See, Dark Angel is the voice of reason here. Hold on! Okay, alright, what's your defense? It's only cheating if you get caught. Oh my god, no, that's not how that works! That's not how that works! Ooh, K-Sauce. No. It's okay. It's funny when you're playing with peeps you know well. But let's knock that off. That's a bit extreme. God. Oh, look at that face. Lurk away, K-Sauce. Jesus. Have fun painting. I want to see what you're painting. You gotta offer photos to the god of painting. No, I'm not the god of painting. I am a minor deity. No. I am a nerd. You are inevitable. Oh, yes, K-Sauce, you deliver. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god. That's so awesome. That's awesome. Oh, man. Let's see how our values are looking. Ooh, no, bad Emerson. You can't tell those apart. Alright, we need to fix that. It bought the first stuff on Element Games maybe on Monday as conspired with the deities of money. What? Hold up, I feel like I'm missing something, small folk. That feels like half a sentence. Am I really? Wow. Kind of. We need more contrast. Let's just keep blocking out initial colors, but then we'll keep pumping contrast. Alright, that's better. That's looking much better. Alright, we just got to come back in with our shadows. That's all we're missing. Alright, so we're good there. We've got some value. We got some value. Right. All right, let's talk about the grayscale for a moment. There's interesting. All right, so all right. How to just all right, let's describe this. Give me just a second. My brain had a thing. Let me quickly let it do the thing. I would love to know what you bought. All right, so
Why grayscale? What does the grayscale give us in terms of values? Like, what is its purpose? Well, that's a good question, Ren. I can go over that in just a moment. I want to talk for a second about grayscale values. So, let's grab a piece of paper. And we're going to talk about color for a moment. So, I'm going to grab some orange. And I'm going to blend this right here. Put that down on this paper. Nice and smooth, right? Hey, Kevin, how are you doing? Okay, so then grab our yellow. Well, there's a little bit interesting thing going on here. That I want to teach us about. Alright, so now we're going to come here. Alright. So, here's a question for you. How do we measure that this orange is the same brightness as this yellow? Or that both of these colors are brighter than the purple? And how do we know that this part of the orange is darker than this part of the orange? Well, part of the problem that we run into when we're looking at color is that you have both what's called hue and value. And that is, there's actually hue, value, and saturation. And we'll talk about why I'm ignoring saturation for now. So, when people talk about contrast, you have... Go ahead, Ren, if you need to reheat the water. I can help you do the molding in a little bit. I'm going to just kind of smooth this blend out a little more. There, see, that's smoother for sure. Okay, so let's talk about contrast. You have three values: hue, value, and saturation. And those three items are really very important. So hue is the raw color. Is it red? Is it green? Is it blue? Then value is where is it from white to black. That's the weird one. Value is where is it from white to black. I can have green that's really dark. It's much closer to the value of black. Or I can have green that's really, really pale and almost practically white.
and that is really close to white. So your value is your hue as the color, shifted darker or shifted lighter. Then finally, saturation is how much hue is mixed with value. So your saturation is how much of our color do we actually have in our value. So if I take a value of pure white and I keep adding green to it, eventually I can add so much green that it no longer registers as having any white in it. Or in the inverse, with black or anything along that grayscale, I can add enough green that eventually it doesn't register as having green anymore. It doesn't register as having black or white in it. And that's oversaturation. We've oversaturated the color. The value is just equal to the implicit value of the hue. Now, if we crank our value, if pure value is white and pure absence of value is black, and so irrespective of hue, if your value is 0, you have black. If your value is 100%, you have white, irrespective of hue. Because black and white aren't hues. They're not hues. There is no color for black and white. This is why people say black and white's not a color. That's because it's a value. It is the amount of brightness added to the color. And the saturation is that ratio of, do we have more hue or more value, or less value, more hue? That's what saturation is for. Because if you remove your saturation, you get whatever your value is. And if you max out your saturation, you get whatever your hue is. So paints are a little bit more complicated than that, because we have hues that fall along multiple value scales. If I put black paint down, it is the value of black, and I can add blue to it to give it kind of a blue hue. The more blue I add, the more I saturate that value, giving me that stronger initial hue. But the hue is clamped to whatever that hue's natural value is. So dark blue, when added to black, can only become dark blue. I have to add white to make it approach white. So that's why it gets kind of complicated. And mixing colors, you're mixing all three of these concepts. So how do we really know which one is brighter? Well, contrast-wise on the hue scale, these three are different. But our brains perceive highlights relative to value, not by hue. So when I switch to black and white, where'd the orange go? Where'd the yellow go? There's this slight region right here where you can see the difference. But the region with the purple is so much darker. If I was to come in with a little bit more orange, and just start, kind of playing with this. Alright, we're blending it. Okay. Which one's brighter? Well, it gets hard to tell. Because now here's the real question. Here's the real question. Ready for it? Where does the orange and the yellow start and stop? Can you clearly define a region? Well, I can kind of see right here. So I'm gonna using the black and white, I'm gonna look right at the screen and I'm gonna try and draw out the regions. No, this is why this is important. So I'm gonna draw out what I think the region looks like. We're gonna do kind of right here. And that's gonna be the orange. That Only reason I'm looking down is to see how the marker's looking. Got paint on my marker now. Alright, let's just finish out this little area with the marker. Alright, so I think that's the orange, right? How much orange do you think I actually captured? A lot less than I thought I did. And this is why value is important, is that the orange and the yellow, while a contrived example, have virtually the same value. What we're doing when we're switching to black and white is we're removing the hue, and we're only looking at the value and the saturation. By removing the hue, I can see how bright it is, not how colored it is. Because from this side, yeah, the yellow looks and feels brighter than the orange. Yellow is more of a brighter color. But is it actually brighter? Nope. Not really. Not really. Especially not compared to the purple. And this can be hard to see. So when we're looking at our mini, when we're looking at Spidicules, she looks really good with the yellow. But the yellow and the orange, in terms of my value, are virtually the same color. It is a bit brighter. I will give it that. In its pure form, when they're not as well blended, the yellow is brighter. Absolutely, Rin. As soon as you're back for water, we'll go over how to do the blue stuff. So, that's what the black and white camera is for. Is for us to help get rid of the color and see the value. See how bright we're actually making the mini. Because those two components are really, really important to the visual perception of the model. They contribute the most to contrast. Value contributes the most to contrast. Hue also can contribute to contrast, but it's harder. Your hues have to be much different. But if I wanted to, I could shift the hue, the value of the purple, so that all three, orange, yellow, and purple, are indistinguishable in terms of value. And that's not good. That lacks that contrast. So when you're looking at a mini and you're painting a mini in terms of color theory, you actually have to deal with a multi-dimensional problem. Not like reality dimension, but discrete step of an axis of information. You have your hue, your saturation, and your value. And those three axes become the dimension of color that we're working in. And if you only have two, your model's going to look kind of flat. Because you're not using all three dimensions. Because real life uses all three dimensions. Even in color space, rather than real space. We see pure value, pure saturation, pure hue all the time. We're used to it. Our brains are keyed for it. So if you're not taking these into account, you're only working on two of your three axes. And you're going to fall short in terms of getting the brain to believe what you're seeing. Exactly, it's very similar. Hey, Gaming Beavisaur, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I saw your Jack Skellington face paint. It was looking awesome. Happy Halloween. But exactly, small folk, it's exactly the same. I think, though, mini painting and traditional painting are kind of seen as different things, even though they're not. Ah, KitKat06, welcome, welcome to the kettle. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing? So these kind of discussions don't happen too often from what I've seen, but they're really important.
that is actually exactly the reason why camo is built the way it is. The job of camo is to be so complicated for the brain that you can't determine those 3 dimensions of color, and it just looks flat. That is exactly the reason that camo exists. That is exactly how it functions. Oh, wow. Thank you for your service. Seriously, thank you. Are you still active duty? Or I assume the was means this was past. Good, I'm glad it was amazing. Exactly, small folk, exactly. Wow. That's incredible. But, in all seriousness, thank you for your service. You do an excellent thing that I myself am fortunate not to have to do. And so I thank you for everything that you've done for the US. I really do. I mean it. I appreciate what you do. If you need to head to bed, small folk, I understand completely. As always, stay steeped. Oh, Jesus. At some point, I'd love to chat with you about what that was like. I'm very intrigued to know what that would have been like having had that happen so close to the end of boot camp. Yo, small folk. Do you got a picture of what that looks like? I gotta plug my headphones. They keep yelling at me. They're about to run out of battery. No, I'm eating spaghetti. Yeah, I know, right? Love spaghetti. Wow! That's terrifying. I love it. Oh, I love pasta. Absolutely. No, paint away. See, that's the fun part, is you don't even have to play the game to paint it. So, Beavisaur, when the forge is fired up tomorrow, what's the first thing you're going to make with it? Like, is there any, like, pre-use steps you have to do after firing it up? I know nothing about forge making. Absolutely, small folk. As always, stay steep. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I really appreciate it. Have a wonderful night. Okay, yeah, no, totally. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Okay. So once you fire it up for the first time, you're just good to use it. You don't have to, like, leave it running for 16 hours or something weird. Oh, good, Beavisaur. Good. But I'm glad you had a fun Halloween, Faith. I am. Ah, see, this is looking really good so far. We're gonna do some really weird, crazy-ass stuff with this mini. Color-wise. The recon scout and the Marines and the aircraft into McKinney and the A&G and security and first, and interpreter management is contractor, in case you want to ask specific questions. Yeah, no, totally. I mean, what were those like?
Because that's quite a varied career, going from recon to mechanic and then interpreter management. I'm very intrigued. What is... What was that like? Like, I have no idea what modern reconnaissance looks like. Or even if the reconnaissance that was done in the early 2000s is the same methodology as they use now. Yeah, no, not a problem. Interesting. That's really cool. I bet that's incredibly technical. I mean, that makes sense, though. That's a very, like, heavily armed vehicle. But I guess, in my mind, that makes sense if you guys are having to go out first. Or going out into places in order to collect information and details, that it would make sense that you need to be more equipped to deal with more variable situations, since you're kind of the front line of the unknown, if I'm understanding the situation right. Like in the... if I'm thinking about it right. Absolutely, Kevin. Welcome back. Or because we're so fast and mobile, we'd be a fast strike team or acquire a specific person in a village or wherever. We'd also use the same speed to do interdiction of smuggling or combat convoys. Interesting. So really, like, you guys were the multi-purpose team. From what it sounds like then. Like, a lot of different situations would call for you. How are you doing today, Kevin? A lot of flexibility. We also did foot patrols and acted as a picket screen, calling vehicles to a location for response since they're fast. It allowed us to control a larger amount of terrain than, say, an infantry unit. We had other special missions that were one-offs, like escort or prisoner transfer or cargo resupplies, but those were rare. Wow! That's really cool! I had no idea it was that involved. I'll be real, I had no idea what to expect. Swillow! Thank you, I appreciate that. Because when it comes to 24 hours, 25 hours makes the difference. Now, unfortunately, my limit's gonna be the 24. Like, that'll stick around till we can burn that hour another time, but holy shit, no way. Y'all are already getting me for 24 hours. Oh, it's Willow. How are you doing? Wow, that looks cool. Wow. So like cartography and things like that, like actually plotting the actual land and where things are as navigator, because that's cool. That's cool. That's really cool. Holy shit. Navigating in a desert, I bet, was brutal. Ooh, how'd that go, Swilla? Do you got photos? Ah, I see. Oh, thank you, Maria. She watching? Hi. Ba, ba, bum, bum, bum. It's wonderful to meet you, albeit through chat, through Swillo, but wonderful to meet you. My other special duties were backup driver, got a 14-ton vehicle doing 90 once, and all 8 wheels off the ground. Wow, that sounds like that sounds like quite the story. God. Demolitions platoon, blowing up ammo, explosive caches and stuff. Nuclear, biological, chemical weapons detection. Actually testing the air, liquid substances, what they are, and radio operator. Wow. You had a lot of responsibilities. That is incredibly impressive. Oh, I'm absolutely crazy for streaming 24 hours. Are you kidding me? That goes without saying. But listen. This is literally how this weekend is going, though. Is that I'm doing 24 hours and I'm done at 4 p.m. tomorrow. Right at 4 p.m., we feast. And then I will pass out from food coma and wake up on Monday.
Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate that. Faith, that's called having siblings. Me and my brother, we literally almost killed each other with cast iron chairs when we were little. Like, straight up swinging them at each other, like, oh man. And every time I bring it up, like, if it ever comes up, Griffin's like, oh yeah, no, like, I was ready to put you in the ground. And I'm like, I know you were. That's why we were fighting with cast iron chairs. We'll show off Todd Thulu here shortly. That's what he would have done to my spirit. Are you kidding? In a fight between me and my younger brother was gonna beat me. Like, I think I grabbed the iron chair defensively. But I also deserved it. I deserved to have my ass beaten with an iron chair. I was being a shit to him. So that answers, like, that should answer your question, Faith. After I took some vacation, started calling concurrently to that. I went into the A&G, figured being an engine mechanic was a good backup career path. I liked it, but hated the aircraft I was working on. It's the C-130, but they were designed before the philosophy for aircraft design shifted to make maintenance easy. Yeah, no, easy maintainability does, you know, help a lot. I can understand that. It's very important that whatever you're maintaining be maintained quickly and efficiently, because otherwise they take longer to, you know, get working. Exactly, Swillow. Death by iron chair. Oh yeah, Griff and I, we constantly were going at each other. I think it's just how it is with kids. Just being kids. Oh, I can imagine. Oh, I can imagine. I get that way with software engineering. The worst part with software engineering, though, for me, is that I'm just like, oh my god, who's the idiot who wrote this? And I look it up and it was me. So, that's the only problem. Middle sister's a diva and acts like she's 16, but in reality she's 6. Oh man. like the igniter plugs. God, I hated those things. There was about 5 of them that the only way to reach them is to remove a 5 by 5 inch panel, shove your arm through it, shove your hand between 2 support struts, and then twist your wrist pinky down and backwards, and then try to remove, replace, and torque them down with 2 fingers. And you couldn't see it, which means you have to align them by feel. Good Lord. That's horrifying. God. That is just... As just good measure for me, personally, as my rule is never put my arm in anything I can't see what's in there. Animal den, mechanical hole, I don't care. Nothing goes in there. Holy shit. And try to safety wire something I'll be able to see. You have to have the minimum number of twists and no space between the bolt head and the wire. Oh God. So the idea is that they... Alright, so if I'm looking at this right, they're sunk opposite of each other, or in the same direction, so that one coming loose tightens between the wire between the two, so the bolts can't unscrew fully on their own due to vibration, right? Okay. Shit. You had to do that without being able to see it? Jeez. God damn. But it only works if it's tight enough and in the right direction. Yeah, no, exactly. Because if it's not in the right direction, then they can unscrew. Jeez, that's terrifying. You want to know what I feel like ranting about when I'm really, really tired later tonight? Special relativity. So we might rant about special relativity at 5 in the morning. That's horrifying. But I guess it makes sense. It's got to be flexible, but also still hold on. If the joint was too rigid, it would probably snap due to the stress rather than yield slightly. Oh yeah, and it looked really cool, Faith. I saw your photos in the Discord. Oh yeah, and you did a great job. I mentioned it already. I think this stream was screwing up, though, at the time. But you did a fantastic job on it. So, you know, not a problem, though. Saying that I mentioned it already made it in my mind sound like I was saying that that shouldn't have been said, but no. Tell me about it, I want to see it. What's basic? You calling me basic? You'd be right. I'm currently drinking a chai latte, like... Oh, bad, not basic. I see. I misread that. Oh, water. Water's great, honestly. Alright, now... Ooh, that's a good idea. Tea time! Alright. So after I did that, so after the scholarship board. Wow. That's really impressive. That's really impressive. So now if my theory is correct, transitioning from red to magenta should, as a contrast, since the magenta is a triad, is tertiary too. Yeah. Oh, that looks good. I was completely on the mark. Let's get this mixed up. Because then we'll go from the magenta to our phthalo green. Oh, yes! Absolutely, Iron Dragon. I don't even know what to ask. Like, damn. I appreciate the whole story, like, and backstory on everything. That is an incredibly impressive career. Like, wow. That's kind of how it goes, Faith. You sit there wondering why the hell would anyone do this, and then lo and behold, you're sitting around wondering why would anyone do this 4 in the morning. No, it ain't even late for me. We're not even a quarter of the way done. We're just about to break 5 hours. So then, Dragoon, what got you interested in metalworking? Well, that's right. Scared the crap out of me. Oh, Jesus Christ, that scared me. I thought I just broke something. Well, that's gonna happen so much more when it's later. Oh, that's cool. So how big is the forge you're making?
Single burner is just standing until space opens up so I can build bigger ones. Eventually I plan to have one big enough to make like pots and pans in. Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be so cool. When you've got stuff that you've crafted, I'd love to see photos. So make sure you share them because I love art in all forms. Ooh, yeah, I'd love to see them. Oh, thank you, Beavisaur. I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you, Faith. That means a lot. It really does. I appreciate that. That means a lot. I'm glad to be here and have all of you to hang out and share these conversations with. So it's the same to you. Y'all are a lot of fun to hang out with and talk to. And I really appreciate the time we spend together. I appreciate that, I really do. Ooh, alright, let's take a look at these. Give me 1 second. Ooh, looking good. This is the forge that it's curing right now. Let's take a look. Oh! Ah, it's so cool. Alright, so if I'm looking at this right, it's flame resistant insulating and covered in, is that concrete or plaster? Ooh. Oh, that's so cool. Wow. Wow, that leaf. Wow. Uh-oh, yawn. No! I need more caffeine. That's cool. What do you use a diagonal hammer for? Whoa, that's nifty. Oh, so it's a specialized cement. I didn't realize that. Ooh. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Oh, wow. That's a beautiful wall hook. Oh, man. Beautiful work. Seriously. That still looks good down there. I'm tired. And I shouldn't be. Oh. Ooh, wow. Ooh, wow. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Wow. And you gotta work with a master bladesmith. That's so cool. Oh. Oh, I understand. Okay, that makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. Yep, nope, I see exactly what you're saying. Yep, nope. Yeah, absolutely. Repetitive strain injuries are real. Very common. Ooh, looking good. That's awesome, Swillow. I love it. That looks awesome. Yeah. No, I can imagine that. How's your elbow doing now? Hopefully better. Alright, we've almost got the magenta all the way around, which is looking really good, and then we'll come in and we'll start painting in the magenta and getting that contrast pushed up there with the oranges a little more. We've got our highlights with the yellows, and it looks really good, but we now need to bring that magenta in, make it feel more spooky, less pumpkin-y. That sounds really cool when you get an opportunity to finally get it. The perfect hammer. Oh yeah, no, belt grinders are expensive. Very expensive. That feels nice and sexy. Oops. A power hammer, now that sounds cool. Wow. Oh, all right, I need more tea. See, now I'm all out. to take my spaghetti upstairs. But so far, Spidicules is looking really cool. Oh, she's beautiful. Now we just have to continue to make her look creepy. And then we're gonna get some greens in there. Oh! Alright, I'll be back shortly. I have assembled cinnamon... No, not assembled. I have put the cinnamon rolls into the oven. And in 25 minutes... What am I smelling? Whatever I'm smelling is wrong. Found it. We're good. I come in here and I'm like, yeah, no, please no. Hey, Mini Grinder Studios, how are you doing? Welcome. Well, if you're lurking, why are you chatting? No, I'm kidding. Welcome, I appreciate it. Lurk away. I am currently moving my paints back up to the top of the table. It's one of those nights. Because we're doing a 24-hour... 24-hour live stream. Oi. Oh yeah, listen to that. Sharp as a nail. I have perfected my snapping. Working. What you working on? Like work or like other things? Like minis. Look how sexy that is. Oh! I get really happy about this. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's so sexy. Seriously, beautiful work. Beautiful, beautiful. What paints are you using? You've gotten just such an incredible luster. I'm very, very impressed with the colors you've chosen. Oh, hell yeah. Ooh. I'd be intrigued to know what it takes to start.
I do woodworking, leatherworking, scrimshaw, sculpting, model making, and painting. Scrimshaw is inking engravings in bone, right? Both models in canvas, and I need to not pick up more hobbies. Although I've been tempted with metalworking, because I found a killer belt buckle I want, but the guy that made it doesn't seem to be making more for sale. It's a good reason to make a new belt. That's a good reason to get into it, is to make your own belt buckle. Hell yeah, that's so cool. Oh, we are almost at 6 hours. Isn't antler either bone or horn? Haunted Miniatures coming in with that raid. Welcome, Haunted Miniatures. How are you doing? Welcome, everybody. Bang. S-O at sign Haunted Miniatures. Welcome, Haunted. Welcome, Haunted Miniatures. For those of you who are not following Haunted Miniatures, please go give Haunted Miniatures a follow. Absolutely wonderful guy. Happy Halloween, Haunted Miniatures. So for those of you who are just now coming from Haunted Miniatures channel, and those of you who are not, please go give Haunted Miniatures a follow. If you have not, it is free, and you should do it, because Haunted Miniatures is awesome. I would love for you to PM me that data, Iron Dragoon, please. Because that would be something awesome for me to set up for Will. Intriguing. I didn't realize that antler was its own thing. Hey, a Peppy of Duat. Welcome. How are you doing? We are painting up Spidicules from Discord, please. We're working on Spidicules from Kingdom Death Monster. We have spent the last, near a month reposing her. Now we are in the midst of a 24-hour live stream, one in which she gets painted up. Indeed, it is. You also used your one F word for the stream. Everyone gets one. But welcome. Hey, Burnsy, how are you doing? But yeah, so we're working on her, which is so much fun. Gave away a painted chibi scarecrow, crushed a goal, unlocked another giveaway for early week. Hell yes, Haunted Miniature, that is awesome. Do you have photos of what you're working on? Dracus2008, thank you so much for a follow. Welcome to the kettle. I'm so glad you're liking what you're seeing. How are you doing? Ooh, exciting, Burnsy. I want to see some Carnifex. Oh, absolutely. We're just about to hit our 6-hour mark, and we'll take a small break at the 6-hour mark. Yeah, purple undertones, and then bringing in magenta to emphasize. So we're actually working on the magenta right now, so you can see in the black-white how much contrast we're finally starting to pull out of this mini, which is fantastic. So the face is just about to start getting some more love, which is awesome. Welcome, Total 420, Blaze It. How are you doing? So technically, we've already painted underneath her. So that's what the webbing's gonna kind of look like as time progresses, which is gonna be really cool. Not my chocolate milk! Heh, you can steal all the chocolate milk you want. I have homemade chai latte.
Doing well. Got major progress done on my first batch of comic-style orcs. Ooh, I need to see those. Wanted to drop the follow before I lay down for bed. Getting tired and want to get up early and get going on the line of work for comic-style. Absolutely. Yo, if you got photos, I would love to see what those are looking like. I would absolutely love to see that. Yeah, that goes for everybody. If you're working on minis, I would love to see what you're working on, please. Please, 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 and thank you. The forehead stalk makes it very hard to... What's the word? Yeah, Evan Warped is our resident loving of the photo, the comic book style. But Burnsy, if I remember right, you asked how I'm doing. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Okay, camera. Get your booty working. Ooh, that looks so good. Hell yeah. Well, excellent. I shall eagerly await your photos. Ooh, hell yeah. Where'd you post them? Hello. That feels good scratching my face. Okay, there we go. Alright, now I have officially itched everything I needed to. Miniature gallery, let's take a look. Whoa! That scarecrow's awesome! Beautiful work. Beautiful work, Haunted. Seriously, beautiful work. Oh, that is so cool, Dracus. That is so cool. I thought that was a real hermit crab at first. That is so cool. Oh, absolutely. Come on, shoulder. Come on, reach for the sky. Let's do this. My everything. I slept on my shoulder wrong last night, but nothing will stop me from streaming 24 hours. It just means I hurt. Oh, that's awesome, Dracus. Well, welcome back to the hobby. I'm excited to see what you're painting next. I stopped wearing regular pants even before the lockdown. A Peppy of Duat, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the kettle. I'm so glad you're liking what you're seeing. Ah. I know how that goes. Oh yeah, no, Evan Warped is absolutely, like, here. He's just lurking right now. But Evan Warp's comic book style stuff is phenomenal. I am always a fan of what Evan Warp does. Ain't that how it goes? Evan Warped, I think I have seen you. I think you have glued yourself to more things than anyone else I've ever met. Oh, man. Ah! My timer is done. Alrighty, I'm gonna go grab my cinnamon rolls out of the oven. Oh, oh, she looks beautiful. Hell yeah, Dracus. As always, stay steeped. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. I really appreciate it. Have a wonderful sleep, and absolutely, I will be here. Oh, we're not even close to long stream. On Saturdays, we normally go for 12 hours. So the 24 hours on this Saturday is not too much of a stretch. Oh. Before I forget and get distracted, I'm gonna BRB and go get some cinnamon rolls. Yes, and the leg stretches. Have a wonderful night, Dracus. As always, stay steeped. Exactly. Okay. Thank you, Dragoon. I appreciate it. Waiting for the rolls to... Ooh. I appreciate that. Better quality options. Excellent. All right, I've got to go use the restroom really quick. I'm so sorry for running away from stream so much. I promise it'll calm down here shortly, but I will be right back again. I am so sorry. Don't go anywhere. Okay, I am back for good this time for a bit. How's everyone doing? We are 4 minutes away from our 6-hour mark, which is awesome. Which means we are a quarter of the way done. Hey, Southbound Metalhead, how are you doing? Good to see ya. Oh, my shoulder hurts. Oh, that's right, it's 6 hours. I was just upstairs, though. No, we'll do it later. We'll do it later, but I'll grab my ibuprofen later. Alright, let's change up our music. Okay. What'd you pick up today? This sounds exciting. Oh. Let's do this. Well, since today was Warhammer Day, I decided to grab a Grey Knight, Dread Knight, and the limited edition Terminator Chaplain. Ooh! Drop photos. I'd love to see what that looks like. I'm sorry, I haven't warped. What is it looking like in its current stage? But I know how that goes. Listen, we spent 3 hours just reposing her hands. Talk to me about overcommitting. Oh, caffeinated tea. Alrighty. Ooh, awesome Skullagrimmer. Hell yeah. If you got photos, I'd love to see what they look like. Let's change this up to this view. See, this is the hard part, is that my right arm, or left arm is what I use to hold everything. And it's the one that hurts. Oh, hi, Mux. Hi, baby girl. Well, we got cinnamon rolls coming in the morning, which will be good. That'll be exciting. I think my sister's oven and my oven don't work in the same way, because for doing the right time that she set in the oven, mine are hella overcooked. So I was like, oh man, well I need cinnamon rolls, so we're doing cinnamon rolls. Because all my friends we're all doing 24 hours. Just for the fun of it. Will's streaming. So Taylor and Will are playing games together. And they're about to do a Civ 6 game with Danyan, who's currently doing some RuneScape. So it's a fun night. Everyone's hanging out, having a blast. So we're doing cinnamon rolls in the morning. This chai tea needs to kick in with the caffeine. I'll take a look in just a second, Southbound. Appreciate you sharing. Ugh. See, look at that face. Oh, that's sexy. Sexy in this creepy, horrifying, terrifying way. Hi.
Hi. What in the... It's also an angler?
Yeah.
Is that a body on there, like a sexy body or something?
Oh, well,
It
she's
is.
naked,
Yeah.
so I've got her censored.
Well, yeah, but I was just wondering if that's the lawyer. That's funny. Hello, everyone. It's good to see you. I just wanted to stop in and say hi to Edwards.
Yeah, Will's here. Hi.
Oh, was I muted?
No, no one could see you because I wasn't on the broad camera. Hi. Love you.
Yeah, me too.
How's it going?
Good. We're going to play some Civ.
Hell yeah. What are you at hours-wise now?
I think 11.
11 hours? Hell yeah. I just broke 6.
Nice. It's coming
Mm-hmm.
along very nicely. I'm loving it.
Oh yeah, she's beautiful.
I have to check in periodically.
Absolutely. See, because now, so what I'm doing right now is I'm going in with my shadow for my purples with the magenta, and I'm putting it in all the places that I need to. But then the really, really creepy part comes out. Adding flesh tones to this at very weird areas. Like, every joint, I want to have a flesh tone there.
Oh, yeah, it looks like it's being held together by something.
Yeah. So
Well,
that's kind of the idea.
I have to come check. If this guy starts sleeping, like getting weak, let me know. I'll come wake him up.
Southbound Metalhead's name is Will as well.
Oh my god, the alliance of wills grows. You'll have to talk to Swillow.
Mm-hmm.
He'll get you indoctrinated on that.
Exactly.
That's the right word, right?
Indoctrination is...
Look, I was born with a meaning. It's normal to say indoctrination.
I'm not going to comment on that.
You don't have to. I was LDS. I can say whatever. I mean, heck, I want. Didn't finish that. But I had to suffer through it. I can talk about it.
No, I know you did.
Thank you for giving the dog.
Yeah, you're welcome. Moxie's being a cutie.
She is.
Yo. Did Zoe eat?
Yes.
Good.
She's being good. I don't think she likes stuff in it all the time. She's been eating it pretty plain right for now.
Oh, good. Good.
Did you put stuff in it?
I did.
Okay. She ate stuff, but she's been eating it plain by herself, so I think maybe we try to just use
Good deal. Love you too. Hey, Mox. Hi, baby. Alrighty. It does sound dirty. Oh, that looks so good. Aw. I'm sorry, K-Sauce. Well, you know what? Where was I going with that? Ah, it's 6 hours in and my brain is already starting to kaput on me. I have no idea what I was going to say. I'm sorry it expires today, but there's no pressure to resub. If you want to, you're welcome to, but most important thing that I tell everyone is only do so if you can. Don't ever put yourself in any financial strain for me. I'm not worth it, I promise. Oh, Southbound Metalhead. Southbound Metalhead. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to K-Sauce. No one left behind. Southbound Metalhead, thank you so much for that. That is incredible. I really appreciate that. I really do. There, see? Problem solved, K-Sauce. But you got, like, Southbound Metalhead's a champion. An absolute champion for that. Thank you, Southbound. I appreciate you doing that. You did not have to do that. Thank you so much for your kindness. Your offer of what? Roleplay? You said chat versus KDM. Excuse me. Just so long as it's not sexy roleplay, I'm good. Oh, God. What, do you have just a game of KDM you're just going to boot up really quick and have us play it, but through chat? I'm the GM? Oh, I don't have the brain power for that. Are you kidding me? Okay, well, let's see. What would this look? All right, so, all right. Well, if we're gonna do that, we're gonna need spooky music. So let's get some spooky music going. Then we're gonna need spooky music. Then, Blue Taborn. All right, so we need some spooky music. We don't have a command for rolling dice, so I'm just going to trust you all that you roll appropriately and be honest. Alright, who's playing? I have rolled inappropriately. Does this disqualify me? No. Alright. I'll be right back. If we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this right.
Okay. Y'all ready? So who all's in? It looks like we got 2 of us.
Absolutely, Kevin. Something K-Sauce is asking for, that he's calling chat versus KDM. Not officially like the actual KDM game. I'm gonna do my best to remember everything and do my best to punish all of you who's playing. But welcome back. It should be fun. Alright, is everyone ready then? That's really weird, Kevin. What did you do? How did you break the system? Excuse me. What's up, Moxie? Alrighty. Let's see if I can remember the opening story. Alright. In a land of cold stone faces, men and women lay sleeping a dreamless sleep. When one day
they awaken with a lantern in their hand. Oh, this is too dramatic. This is too dramatic. God, I've read the opening story so many times, I've got to remember this. In a land of stone faces, men and women lay, dreaming, sleeping a dreamless sleep. When one day they awaken from their slumber, black ink around their eyes, and a lantern in their hand. The man and woman look at each other. They are mysteries to each other, unknown, yet they feel some deep bond. When suddenly, out from the darkness, a monster attacks, killing people, devouring them whole. In a moment of... damn it, I could just go grab the story, but that's my best. Let's fight a lion. Listen, we're trying to do this like winging it, and my memory is already shot. It's like late at night. Excuse me, the story is great. Alright, you guys have your starting gear. You have a founding stone in your inventory. You have a speed of 1, a 7 or higher hits, and it has 1 damage. You're wearing nothing but a loincloth, which will give you 1 armor to your waist. And you're standing 6 spaces away from the lion. Your movement is 5. The lion will start its turn. Okay. So the lion's going to start with Chomp. Going to be nearest survivor in range. Speed of 2. Everyone's equidistance, so we'll do Evan Warped, K-Sauce, high-low. Alright, high. Alright, K-Sauce, it's your character. It's your first of your 2 survivors. And it's gonna... It's 1 hit. It's gonna wound you in the... leg. Alright, Survivor's Act. What are you doing? Who's acting first? Alright, well the lion's already up against you, so you'll move 5 spaces around behind it. Alright, you're going to use Tooth and Nail, roll to hit. Alright, that'll hit. Let's draw a hit location. We'll do the cat's frail knee. Reflex. It'll jump back 1 space. Roll to wound. Alrighty, you failed a wound. It's going to jump back. That's going to cause a collision, so you're going to get knocked back 5. It's also going to deal 1 damage to leg again. Knock back 5. Alright, Evan, what are you doing? The cat is now 1 space in front of you. You cannot move behind it into its blind spot. But it's still facing you. Yeah, so the lion jumped back 1 space as a reflex to the hit location. Because of that, it caused a collision, and a collision deals knockback 5. Alright, you're going to go around the left side of it. Alright, perfect. You've got your founding stone, or you can do tooth and nail. Which do you want to attack it with? Cool, perfect. You can't reach the blind spot since it's jumped back 1 because your movement is only 5, and that would be 6 spaces away, but you can at least get pretty close to it on its left side. Cool, roll to hit. What are you attacking with? Tooth or nail or founding stone? Hey, Augurbot. We are using oils, so we are blending. We are blending our oils using just oils. No, you don't have to throw the stone. No. There is an activated ability on the founding stone that allows you to sling the stone and get a guaranteed critical hit against the monster, but you archive the card. Otherwise, it has a base speed of 1. Accuracy of 7+, and 1 strength. So you can attack with the founding stone, which is better than tooth and nail, because the tooth and nail is 7+, speed of 1. Alright, that'll hit. So then let's draw a hit location. It'll draw its soft belly. So, roll to wound. Alright, so Evan, you need to roll to wound now. So you'll take your base strength, which is 0, plus the strength of your weapon. You roll again. And you've got to beat a toughness of 8. Oh, 8. Hell yeah. That's a wound. Okay. Excellent. You managed to wound the lion.
Okay. Give me a second. No, you're fine. You're fine. Don't. I realize that. Don't worry about it. Okay. So it's the lion's turn. So it's gonna bat around. That is closest survivor in range. So it's gonna turn to face Evan. Both will hit. And you will take 1 damage to the head and 1 damage to the chest. But that's the lion's turn, so turn moves to survivors. No, it's just knockback. It didn't bash. So you're not knocked down. Good night, Dark Angel. As always, stay steeped. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I appreciate it. Yeah, so knockback and knockdown are different. All right, so you can move up to the lion. You can move up to its left side. Can't reach the blind spot. Because that'd be... Yep, nope, can't reach the blind spot. You'd be 1 away. You'd be on the corner. Left side, use the stone. All right, roll to hit. Alrighty. So that'll hit just barely. Alright, let's draw a hit location. We're gonna do Strange Hand. If I recall correctly, just so you know, I'm doing all of this from memory. If I recall correctly, it has a failure condition. We'll roll the wound. We'll see if you miss. 8. Not a wound. Alrighty. It's got 2 wounds on the wound stack. 3 cards in the AI. Total of 11 health left. Yeah, we just gotta wait for Evan's delay to catch up. Oh, well, don't be jelly. Anyone can do this. It's the reason why I personally like oils. It's because they lend to blending really well. Yeah, you can reach its blind spot. Alright, excellent. Roll to hit. Alright, look at that. Look at that beauty. But I'll absolutely do CNC. Give me just a moment and I can pull up the Discord. That'll hit. Alright. Hit location, we'll do... what's one that'll be fun? Let's do... Beast's Ribcage. This has a failure condition on it. And then a 10. Woohoo! Alright. Does your survivor have 3 or more understanding? The answer to that's no. You hear a sickening crunch as you break one of the beast's ribs. You feel proud of yourself. It will lose a toughness. So it has -1 toughness. That'll wound. Alright, next wound on the wound stack. It's got a -1 toughness token. Just so you guys know, I am literally trying to pick the most intriguing things to do. This is not how KDM normally goes. By this point, you'd already be screwed. It's much fun. You feel good about yourself. Okay. Let's take a look at Discord. Then it'll be the Lion's turn. Yo, Southbound! Those are really cool. I'm excited to see what those look like when you put them together. Yo, and Evan. I like the tire extension, I really do. But let's look at that Mirelurk looking beastie. Firstly, Augur, beautiful, beautiful work on your blending. Seriously, I love the light green turquoise to the really rich blue. That looks really good. You've done an excellent job blending that. Seriously. Like, beautiful work. The fleshy tentacle bits are a really solid cream pink color. And I think it suits it really well. It looks really good. And the eyes being white, you've got an excellent frame around them with the black paint. And going for those pure white eyes, I absolutely love it. Like, absolutely and completely. You've done a phenomenal job here. I like the little white bits on the leg as you go to the highlights on the top of the chitin. Like, honestly, this feels really, really good. You've done a phenomenal job here. Alright. So you're both there. Yeah, so it's the lion's turn. And the lion is going to lick its wounds. It's going to run away from the survivors in a direction as far as possible from them. And it'll heal 1. And that'll be its turn. Thanks, this is only my 5th mini and first attempt at glazing. You did a really, really good job with your glazing. You did a really good job with your glazing. Alright, so... you'll be able to get right in front of it, K-Sauce, but you're the only one who'll be able to reach it. Alright, what you gonna do for your attack? Alright, he rolled a hit. Alrighty, that'll hit. We're gonna draw a hit location, and it's going to be... that's hysterical. Glorious Mane. It is an impervious hit location. So that'll be your attack. It does nothing. Listen, I can only remember so many of them, and some of the worst ones are the ones that stand out. Alright, so Evan will be able to run up to it and be one space away. Alrighty, so you're going to run up. You won't be able to attack it this turn. You'll only be one space away from it, but you can definitely get closer to the monster. You do need your stone for whacking. You wanted to do this, K-Sauce. You invited this. I'm getting a kick out of this. Alright, cool. So it's the lion's turn. And it's going to draw Lick Wounds again, because the way Lick Wounds works is that it runs away, turns to face. It moves one card from the wound stack to the discard, and then it goes back on top of the AI deck. So it'll draw Lick Wounds again. It's going to run away 6 from Evan Warped and K-Sauce. It'll be right at the board edge. Alright, since he moves 6, and you're on his face, if you're here and Evan's here and he runs to the left towards the board edge, you'll be one space off. You won't be able to attack him. But you can definitely move up and try to get closer to him. He still couldn't attack anyways. Ah. Yeah, that feels good. Indeed. Alright. Evan. You'll be able to do the same thing. You'll be one below K-Sauce. Excellent. Okay. Next turn, the lion is going to... so monster's turn. Lion is going to draw Lick Wounds again. It's going to run straight down along the board edge, 6 spaces away, turn and face you, and heal 1. It has healed all of its wounds. It is your guys' turn. Evan, you can run up and punch it in the face. You'll be able to reach. Listen, it's what? Really late for me? It's your funeral, not mine. Alright, so you're going to activate your Founding Stone. You're going to sling it at it. Alright, so the question is how mean do you want me to... How mean do you want me to be, K-Sauce? How mean do you want me to be? Do you want me to be mean in the true KDM fashion, or... Alrighty. Alright. Let me go find a quarter. Let me go find a quarter, okay? I'm gonna go find a quarter. Alright, no, we'll do high-low. We'll do high-low. Ready? Ready? High, there's no way in hell you're winning this. Low, you've got a chance. Low! Okay, cool, you've got a chance. Perfect. Now, I'll admit, that chance is still slim AF. Okay. So you're going to sling the stone, and hit location, it's going to be the beast's knee. So it will suffer -1 movement as the critical effect. Permanent effect. Okay. So are you moving as close as you can still, though, K-Sauce? Alright, I need to go get more tea if we're going to keep arbitrarily role-playing Kingdom Death Monster. Alright, cool. Evan, let me know what you want to do. I'm going to go get some more tea really quick. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. This is a tea-fueled stream. I'll be back shortly. I just don't want you. Let's rig the roll. You better not. I just want you to know that if Adam Poots is here, I apologize, Mr. Poots. I am bastardizing your game right now. This is in no way, shape, or form a representation of the fun that KDM is. I'm using this as an absolute opportunity to punish my two, more enjoyed, that sounds rude. I am using this as an opportunity to punish Evan Warped. Why? He knows what he did. Hi, Kenny. How are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome, Kenny. Evan Warped. Well, K-Sauce asked for it, so I am delivering. K-Sauce asked for KDM versus chat, so I'm running a KDM game by memory right now, and absolutely giving both of them an absolute thrashing. How are you doing? This is KDM. No one ever said it had to be fair. In fact, it's not. I'm running by the core rule in the back of the book that says, if at any point you're not sure what outcome to take, always take the worst. So I think of a whole bunch of random options, just whatever comes to mind, and then pick the worst. Because I don't want to go unpack my whole game just so we can play KDM through chat. That'd be fun to do one day, but good God, not during a 24-hour live stream. Evan already rolled and he missed with a 3. So it's Monster's turn. I know all. Did a 5-hour stream post-workcation, and I even started cooking my meal planning for the week. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! How's that going? What were you streaming today? Oh, my back. The lion will now hurt us. It's Chomp. Alright, so closest survivor in ranged. Evan Warped. Roll to hit. Both hit. So you'll take another in your head and one in your waist. Please tell me where you've been hit. If I remember correctly, you should have now a heavy in your head slot, which should knock you down. Yeah, so you're knocked down. You've taken a heavy injury to your head. That's right. Alrighty, that's the monster's turn. Evan is knocked down. You'll stand up at the end of the next monster turn. Alrighty. You're going to move behind the lion. Alright. Roll to hit. Eight. Alright, that'll hit. Let's draw a hit location. We'll do Beast's Maw. Roll to wound. Nine. That'll wound. Alrighty, though. Reflex. It will turn and basic attack its attacker. Both hit. Another to the leg and one to the hand. So that should be your severe in the... That should be your heavy injury in the leg. You'll be knocked down. Hand. Or arms. Excellent. Alright, monster's turn. And I'm not kidding about this. I'm not kidding about this. I straight up am keeping track of the AI deck right now, and since the cards get put back on top from Lick Wounds, the next AI card, and I'm not kidding, is Maul. I'd already planned for that. Alright, let's take a look at this candy, and then I've got to destroy. Ooh, really cool. Whoa, wait a minute, what? Wait a minute, did you cast her? Wait, what? I'm very intrigued. What is the circle disc thingy with the lightning? Is that a cast, or she is 3D printed? Okay, cool. I see. Alright, Maul. Closest knockdown survivor in range. Which is Evan. Oh, God, my shoulder. Alright, 2 hits. Oh, I see. Okay, well that's what made me think she was casted. Another to the head and chest, so you'll take a severe injury. Please roll on the severe injury table. Roll a d10. This is on the head hit location too. Don't roll up to a 4. Seven. Alrighty, what is a 7 on the head table? God, if I remember correctly, 7 blinds or deafens? I'd have to go check. I have to go check. I have to go look at the book. My memory doesn't recall. But either way, it's bad, but it doesn't kill you. But you will gain a bleeding token, most likely. Lose 1 evasion. Okay, cool. Excellent. -1 permanent evasion. Fun fact, that means it's easier for you to be hit.
Indeed. How many wounds have you taken to the chest? You're still knocked down. Because you got one waist, one chest, and one leg. Wait, no. Into the next monster's turn. You took a sphere. No, you'll stand back up. Yeah, no, you can move around to its blind spot. Do you want to do that? Yeah, he's got 3 in the head. He's already had a heavy in the head. That's why we just rolled on the table. But I wasn't sure how many times he got hit in the chest. Okay. Alright, cool. Roll to hit. Yep, that'll miss. Alrighty. Okay, Sauce, you can get up to it, but you can't get to the blind spot. You can be on either in front of it or on the right side of it. But you guys are down 2 survivors as well. It's not impossible, but it is going to be pretty damn hard. Right side, tooth and nail, roll to hit. Alright. Let's draw a hit location. Fuzzy groin, roll to hit. Roll to wound. I don't know if I believe you, K-Sauce. That's a bit convenient. That's a bit convenient. You punch its balls off. Gain the lion testes, rare resource. I know Google doesn't lie, doesn't mean you don't. I'm not seeing you roll your rolls. That's too funny. Nah, I trust you. Good work. You punched off its nuts. Oh, blah.
Do you think at 11:30 at night I care enough to force you to stream it? Okay, Sauce, no, I trust you. You punched it. You got it. You did it. You did what you came for. It won't matter too much because you're both gonna die. But the lion will win this fight. Welcome back, Peppy. How are you doing? That is true. Oh, good. Glad T is helping. Alright, you guys want to finish fighting out the lion or just call you dead? Your call, I'm fine with either. Alright, cool, sounds good. Alright, it's the lion's turn. It's the lion's turn. It's gonna draw a grasp. Grasp says, move in a straight line. Any survivors passed over suffer grab. So you're both going to be knocked down. And right in front of it, one space. And you both will take 1 damage. Evan, you'll take another to the head. And Ksos, you'll take 1 to the chest. So Evan, you'll need to roll on the sphere injury table. And I believe Ksos at this point you will too. No? What does that put you at? Heavy then? Oh no, it's your leg. That's right, it's your legs that are all messed up. Yeah, Peppy. Not even really DMing, more just punishing. It's currently chat versus KDM. So I'm just pulling all of my worst cards that I can think of from the game from memory just to punish these fools. But they did their original goal. Like, they're doing good. Evan isn't feeling too good. Yeah, what'd you roll? What'd you roll, Evan? I need you to roll a d10. Give me your roll. You rolled a 6. That's a gaping chest wound. You're gonna have -1 permanent strength. You can gain this multiple times. Oh wait, no. That's not chest. That's head. What is head? I think you're gonna lose another evasion this time. I can't recall. If you could tell me, Ksos, I don't want to have to go grab my book. I'm enjoying DMing everything from my head. But again, for those of you who are listening, this is not how KDM actually plays. It is a much different experience. I am being deliberately deadly. Yeah, pull it up really quick. Oh. It's got to be entertaining for everyone else. One damage to yourself and an adjacent survivor. Oh. Well, that works for both of you. And a random disorder. Well, we won't worry about the disorder for now. Actually, just for funny, we'll give you Fear of the Dark, because that means you can't go out and adventure again. You're not using Insanity right now either. Hey, Bradley, how you doing? Alright, Evan Warp, take another to the chest. And then, K-Sauce, take one to the head. Evan, does that put you to a severe? Where does that put you for chest? Is that 2 wounds or 3 wounds? I can't remember. You're not a tank, you're lucky. Alrighty. Well, you guys are still knocked down. So, you guys are still knocked down because of the grasp. Oh, so now it's the lion's turn. It's gonna draw a bat around. Closest survivor in range, closest survivor in field of view, no target sniff. So it's going to sniff. Both of you are now targets. Your turn. Into the next monster turn, stand up. You both are in front of it. Ugh. Oh, look at that. Oh, grody. You took a damage to the chest again. But otherwise, it's your turn. Okay, so you're heavy. Perfect. Oh, come on, T. Work. Well, look at that face. Look at that terrifying face. Alright, yeah. Tooth and nail, roll to hit. Slap his ass. Whoosh. Oh, good God. Ha! 2. Perfect. Alright, Evan, your turn. What are you gonna do? You did. And that will be your demise. Alrighty. You gently pet the lion. The lion is not amused. It's actually technically enraged, so it has +1 damage right now. Because you punched off its balls. Oh, you do gain the priority target token. We'll deal with that next turn. Alright, hit him with your stone. Roll to hit. This costume? Thanks, I'm a disaster. The belly's just like a strap on. The weight's been added artificially via artificial ingredients like sugar. Happy Halloween. How are you doing? I am doing wonderfully.
That looks good. Welcome, Super Dragon 98. How are you doing? Welcome to the kettle. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you're liking what you're seeing. I posit that when you fail your attack rolls, it's because you're too delirious with blood loss and your petty and fuzzy kittens. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But let's see. What should now the next AI card be? We're in the new AI cards. We're finally past the 5th one. We'll do size up. Turn to face closest target. Both of you. High, low for Evan or K-Sauce. K-Sauce. Alright, so K-Sauce, it will... Do you have any insanity? It will deal 1 brain damage to you and knock back 5. Hi, Not Fun. How are you doing? You have been brained. Okay. Look at her. She's beautiful. Beautifully terrifying. No, you don't take it in the head. It's brain damage. You take it in your brain. You don't have any insanity, so you'll take 1 brain damage. It'll put you to your heavy in your brain. I'm doing good. I'm currently slaughtering K-Sauce and Evan Warped through makeshift KDM game, chat versus KDM. I am currently slaughtering them. Alright, both of your turn. Ooh, yes. I'd love to see it, Iron Dragoon. Ooh, look at that anvil. That's some Acme style shit right there. That's awesome. Oh man, the horn on it is really nice. That's going to be fun for shaping things. Beautiful anvil. Seriously, that's awesome. How heavy is it? What is that? 80 pound? Jeez. I can understand why you try not to move it. Well, you've been knocked back 5, so it's Evan's turn to try and attack. Okay. Let's start... Alright, well, we're going to do one thing really quick. We're going to come in and we're going to get our really heavy-duty, deep, rich purple. Dioxazine purple. We're going to start on the legs at the dioxazine purple. You move 5. The monster moves 6. He has a -1 speed token. I mean, -1 movement token right now, though. Because you broke his knee. You can attack him, Evan. Yeah, you can move and attack. Yo, those will work. Those are really cool. Where'd you get those? No, you didn't get thrown away. That was, K-Sauce. You're right adjacent, Evan. You can use the stone if you want to.
Rolled a 6, that'll hit. Alright. Hit location. It's a trap. Clever ploy. The lion will turn to face you and basic attack you. The attacker is doomed. They cannot use or spend survival. So it's going to try and basic you. And both will hit, because you get your -1 evasion. And it'll hit you for 2 damage in the chest and the arms. So it'll put you to a heavy in your arms, knocking you down, and that'll put you to severe for your chest. Roll on the severe injuries table for chest. Alright, let's change up the music. It is my boy music. Ugh. Rip Evan, indeed. So I need you to roll a d10, please, Evan. Rolled a 10. Alright. Staggered back. You are knocked back 5 and knocked down. And that's it. Alright. It is the lion's turn. Oh yeah, a peppy. That's because I toned it down. I was gonna kill you guys in like 10 minutes. You rolled well on the dice. Now that time is up. Now that time is up. Ding. Okay, so lion's turn. It's gonna bite. Closest survivor in range. That would be our friend K-Sauce. Hey Trashorama, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. What's the orphan to cost? Ugh. Yawning needs to stop. Alright, bite. On Kevin. Not Kevin. K-Sauce. Sorry, Kevin. Both hit. But because it's enraged... I appreciate you saying no problem. Alright, you'll take 2 damage to the chest and the head. I believe you will be taking severes in both now, if memory serves. Ugh. Roll your dice. I need 2d10, please. Alright, chest first. Give me your d10 roll. 5. That's a gaping chest wound for sure. -1 permanent strength. Alright. And you gain a bleeding token. And then... Next. 3 in the brain. Your head explodes, showering nearby survivors in blood. They lose 1 survival in the process. You're dead. Yes, he did. Alrighty, now it's the cat's turn. Right? No, that was just the cat's turn. God, I'm getting tired. Evan, it's your turn. You'll stand up. Evan, run. I'm sorry, but you guys haven't discovered the invention of that lets you run away. You have to stay and fight. It is do or die. You need... Oh, I can't remember the name of the one. That would be correct, because the lion's probably going to just eat you next turn. It was a good run, guys. It was a good run. You did good for me throwing everything I could at you. The dice were really in your favor. Correct. Humans are persistence hunters. Not anything else. While we can sprint, we don't have long endurance for it. We are persistence hunters. We can walk for ridiculous miles. Oh, you should get it. You should get it, Evan. It is so worth it. It is such a fun game. It is such a fun game because there's so much more you can do. I really skipped a lot trying to just make it as palatable for stream as possible. But the game is just so much fun. It really is. It is one of the best strategy games I've ever played. I love the game so much. I really do. It does cost $400 for a big box, but it's so worth it. Oh my god. Think of it like an army for Warhammer. 400 is baseline what it costs to get at least some kind of army. Just it's not Warhammer. So frankly, the cost isn't really outrageous. It's just whether or not do you want to spend it. Yeah, they're out till next year. They're out of stock. Never pay more than $400 for it. We have insane stamina. Exactly, Dragoon, exactly. Yeah, no, we are persistence hunters. Why chase down a mammoth when you can just follow it? It's exactly like Jason. It's exactly like Jason. Absolutely, K-Sauce. As always, stay steeped. Have a wonderful night. Thanks for playing. That was fun. That was fun. I'm glad you are a good sport because I went straight for the jugular. Have a wonderful night, and hopefully we'll see you on the other side of your sleep and in the 24-hour stream still. That was really ominous, as if you're not going to make it through your sleep, but you know, it's like the I will see you in the morning. That's what I'm trying to say, without it sounding creepy, ominous, or anything else. You know, me. I'm afraid to get you indeed. I need more coffee. I need more tea. Alrighty. Look at her. She's looking beautiful, honestly. Like, look at that face. Alrighty, Brass. As always, stay steeped. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. I really appreciate it. Have a wonderful rest of your night. What's better? Hell yeah. I hope it goes well. I believe in you. Okay. Only reason why we're going in and painting up these joints is so we can go in and start getting our flesh tone in there. Oh, which is going to be so creepy when we do. Excuse me. Absolutely, Brass. Have a wonderful night. Stay steeped. Brains. Not brains. Brains. Brains! No, Still gonna be a hard 24 hours. Alrighty. Oh, before I forget, I'll be right back. I gotta go take my meds before I forget. 'Cause that would be bad if I forgot till tomorrow. So I'm gonna quickly go BRB. Oh, I managed to pop my back. Feels much better. I am a lot heavier than I was last year. Ugh, that is making it much harder on my back. But we're doing this. We're pulling through. I can't give up now. Just think of all the things we've done and accomplished. Oh, beautiful. Beauty, beauty, beauty. There. Glasses. But shock resistance, like to massive sudden injury, humans regularly survive losing a limb. We heal insanely fast. Oh, absolutely. And our scar tissue is amazing comparative. Our toxin resistance is great. Like humans are bizarre. They're bizarre. I always wonder what it would like to be a human. Honestly. Did I say that out loud? I am a human, don't worry. Steep tea is human. Oh, absolutely. I mean, honestly, that's just kind of how life goes, though. Like, sometimes it's the stupidest shit that gets you. Like, that's just how it goes. Exactly, Florida man. Yep, exactly. Oh yeah, no, I feel that. I mean, for literally decades, the launch codes were 000000. I'm not kidding. That is public record. For the longest time, since the 70s, the nuclear launch code was a string of 8 zeros. And the reason why was because they needed no one to be able to, like, everyone had to be able to remember the nuclear launch codes because they were worried about nuclear Armageddon from the Cold War. Oh, yeah. But straight up, nuclear launch codes were just nothing but zeros. Oh, yeah. But yeah, straight up, nuclear launch codes was just a string of zeros for decades. Because they didn't want to have to worry about someone panicking and forgetting the launch codes. So the only thing stopping it really was the 2-key system and someone not punching in all zeros. But yeah. That's real. Whoop. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear you're starting to dig it. I'm happy to hear that. All right. Working on a rock troll mini. Ooh, excellent. God, I wish I could get my shoulder to stop hurting. Damn it. Oh, Jesus. All right, let's switch chairs. Pain is taking me out of my zone. That's my problem. Alright. Yo! Beautiful work! I'm really loving how the gems are looking, especially the edge highlighting. Like, seriously, good work. Okay, how do we want to do this? Well, I'm excited to see how it comes along. I really am. Alright, let's grab our skin tone. Absolutely. No, I look forward to seeing the progress continuation. No, I seriously do love to see the progress that everyone does for their minis. Don't worry, I don't think that's anything naughty. I just think it's... I think that's where the silk comes from. Because it is a spider after all. Hi, Pine. Who are you telling me to? Go to me? I ain't going to bed. Nah, it's a 24-hour live stream. We're doing it. It's 12:30 in the morning for me. I'm doing a 24-hour live stream. Like... Oh, hell yeah, Peppy. Where are you located out of? I'm located out of Washington State. Central Washington, hell yeah. Wait, is it daylight savings time tonight? Oh my god. No, we're stopping when it's 24 hours to the mark on my account. Which is currently... we're currently at 8 hours, so we're in a third. Or we're done at 4 p.m., whichever comes first. So it might end up actually being a 23-hour stream. Oh, damn. Did not know that. Yeah, I'm Eastern Washington, Peppy. Yeah, I did. Just fall back, spring ahead. Oh, God. Alright, that's fine.
I'm done at 4 p.m. tomorrow, whenever that arrives. So what happens? So at 2 in the morning it becomes 1 in the morning again? Yeah, no, we'll have to be done at 3 then, tomorrow. I need to go tell everyone, because I don't think any of us realized it. So I'm gonna go make sure Will and Taylor and everyone's aware so they don't run too long. So I'll be right back. I don't want to hear about it that I'm missing out on an extra hour of sleep. That's the first thing that crossed my mind. I'm gonna go get more tea. I'll be back in a sec.
Alrighty. I'm back. I do get money from ads. When ads run, I get dollary dues. I don't get a lot of dollary dues. Each ad is like, I don't know, 6 cents per person, per 100 people or something like that. Every month on ads, I make like $2. Like, not a lot from ads. Like, I make like $2. So, yeah. I'm not gonna run ads though. I don't like running ads. I don't like ads. I wish I could just disable them completely, but I can't. I can disable them for some people, which I do, but I can't disable them for everyone, which is lame sauce. Look at that beautiful, beautiful mini. How's everybody doing? Oh, thank you. From the shadows I can see the light. The stars so dark the roads last night. Wrapped in a veil above the golden dry. Thirty sitting their last reprise. In the last reprise. Ooh, that looks really good. Lurk away, Pineberry. Ah, come on. I really want my shoulder to cooperate. Ah, come on. Alright, let's roll my shoulders. Okay. Oh. I waited too long. Oh, come on, shoulders. Alright, let's switch back to the chair. This is not helping the shoulder. Ugh. I'm hoping that when I go to take my first power nap, it'll help the shoulder. We'll find out. We'll find out. But we'll do that at 12 hours, so we've got another 4 hours to go, roughly. So 3 in the morning. Good morning, small folk. How are you doing? How'd you sleep? Okay. So where each joint is, we've kind of given it a little...
Oh, yeah, no, that's not okay.
Okay. We'll let that skin tone dry. No. I'm using Streamlabs OBS and it doesn't have that problem. I'm almost immediately up to date. And what I see live in the tool is 100% up to date. No, you're okay. Perfectly valid question. There's no such thing as a dumb question. Oh, absolutely. It takes a little bit of time if I'm watching it live on Twitch. But even when I've got it in my browser, I'm only behind by about a second, if not less. I've got my stream configured with the lowest possible latency. Because interaction is important for me. And that helps interaction. Exactly, because I send all of my data to the servers that are right next to me. Like, because I live in Washington, which is where some of the servers exist. Well, I don't hear myself. At all. I trust that everything going out sounds the way I've configured it. It's just taken a lot of practice. Frankly, the way the camera's positioned, so I've got this on an arm right here, so it's what does all the pivoting. I don't change anything to get different views. Hey, OG Para, how are you doing? Happy post-Halloween indeed. Absolutely. Are you heading out for the night, or... I appreciate you stopping by and saying hi. As always, stay steeped. Wait, what didn't... Ooh, fun. How do you manage contorting yourself with the angles to paint? Do you want to try it again then? Because I think I missed the question then. Okay. So then, how do you manage contorting? Do I really want to hear this joke, small folk? Ask yourself. That's hard. Getting into the nooks and crannies. That's part of why we painted the bottom of the mini first, actually. Is to help ourselves later. So we don't, you know, damage the mini in the process of trying to do that. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. Less of the small brushes, actually. I use the same size brush for all of the nooks and crannies. It's just the planning for it. So I paint with the same size brushes for almost every space. Indeed. But the thing is that you don't need to have small brushes for it to work. There are some brushes for certain angles, but ideally you can avoid it. Having the mini be assembled like this puts me in the hardest position for painting, though. Just because there are some areas that are really hard to reach when assembled, so I'll paint the mini unassembled. But because of how I needed to pose Spidicules, I needed to assemble her. I literally use a size 2 brush for my eyes. Because it's just all about the point that the brush is able to maintain. Like, for oils, the smaller brushes has helped, but for acrylics, nah, I like a bigger brush. The bigger the belly and the finer the tip. That's what I look for with my brushes. Wet palette indeed. Exactly. Yeah, no, I've always used my 0, 1, and 2 size brushes, even for my D&D figures. So like this guy right here. This guy right here was done almost exclusively with a size 1 brush and a size 2 brush. This was done in acrylics. Well, that's exactly the thing, is that my size 1 and size 2 have the best points out of my minis. So for details on like this guy right here, I use my larger brush because the point is finer. So you even got the little babies down there. Exactly. But even for, like, Daedric right here, 28 scale millimeter figure, and his eyes are painted up. All done with size 2. This is from a while ago. It's been a long time since I painted Daedric. Or like Calrod. I did his eyes with a size 2 brush. So, it really, in my opinion, boils down to the point of your brush. Like, how fine of a tip does your brush have? If it's not fine enough, then you need a smaller brush in order to do what a finer tipped, larger brush would be able to handle. So like this brush, terrible point. Terrible point. But my size 2... My size 2 will go down to a perfect point. That's a good question. That's a good question. How can you avoid pressing? It's really been a lot of practice for me getting a delicate hand with things, but also one of the things that I've learned is that you actually don't have to be super exact either. That's been one of the more freeing things, is learning where and how to impress upon the brain and the viewer your idea without actually having to do the work. I wouldn't say less picky. I think it's about how to do the work with less effort. I still hold myself to an incredible standard. But as you can see right now, I'm not too focused on getting in the lines, but you'll see shortly that it doesn't actually really matter if I do or not. I just have to generally be right. So now, and just like that, my inaccuracy became an incredibly well-defined hand. This has taken a ton of practice though, and it feels really counterintuitive. But you also then have to get familiar with how to come in and touch up the areas that you're not quite happy with. It's just this back and forth. But this right here is why I actually love my oils. Like, completely and totally. It's because they completely changed my painting for the better. Yeah, let's take a look. Oh yeah, much better. Much better. Those crystals are still looking awesome. But I love the skin tone now. I'm really excited to see how that proceeds. So that's the biggest thing is when you're painting, just period, when you're painting, you're selling a lie. Not like a lie in terms of what your work means. No, your work means exactly what you tell it to mean. But you're selling the impression of a concept, not the concept itself.
even the people who do photorealistic painting are just really, really talented at selling the lie. Because look, I didn't really do anything special, but now I have this really smoothly defined muscular structure for all of right here. And it really helps it feel better and more well-defined and rounded. But I didn't do anything. I'm letting the paint do all the work. Look at that. Now we've got some really good tones on the arm, and the shape feels more defined. We can pull that shadow down a little bit more. You know, help get that definition a little further. There. See, look at that. Look at that. Now we do need to bring the hand back up a little bit. That did get a little bit too dark, but that's the whole like concept of painting is we're not trying to be 100% accurate. You can't be. It's impossible. That's why cameras are so difficult. Cameras are objectively really easy, but it's really, really different. It's really, really difficult to make a good photograph because cameras capture so much data. They capture every imperfection. That's why Photoshop exists, is to help generalize the things that make the photo imperfect. It is a capture of reality rather than a representation of reality. So art and painting, in this respect, gets a lot more leeway because it's supposed to be a representation of a concept rather than explicitly the thing. And mini painting is no different. If you're trying to make a troll and you try to go perfect, flawless accuracy on the troll, how do you do that? What is actually a troll? Some of the best artwork in Dungeons & Dragons is in the form of concept art. It's not even fully finished art. Like, it's not perfect art. It's good enough to convey the message, but in a way that feels succinct. We're trying to do the same thing here. Like we really are. Trying to make things perfect is absolutely a recipe for madness. But that's the biggest thing Exactly. No, I'm not saying that the concept sketch is a problem. In fact, it's actually ideal for most of the things. In most cases, the concept sketch is exactly the reason why we do it. Exactly. No, I agree, Kenny. I agree. Because it's conveying a story as effectively as possible. Whereas if you look at a portrait of someone is expected to execute effectively who the person is. A good portrait artist can capture the essence of the person that's their subject, not just the physical representation of them. Photographs don't have that impression of who the person is as often as a portrait does. Think of every portrait that you've ever seen that was painted by a talented world-class artist. And then think about every world-class photograph you've seen in terms of people. They're completely different in the way that they feel and the way that the story is being portrayed. An artist really has to capture the essence of what they're trying to tell you, whereas a camera captures the essences of what is really actually there. That's why, frankly, in my opinion, portrait photographs are one of the hardest things to do. Does your family portrait really feel like a painted portrait would? Does it really capture the essence of who every person is? Or did it just simply capture them? It's almost like the story is bigger than the person. Does the man meet the myth? A painting is a myth of the person who it encompasses. And so it has to stand on its own. Whereas a photo captures really who they are. And that feels so much more mundane.
Because that's frankly what it is. We are inherently not the myth. Alexander the Great is probably greater in myth than he was as a person. The portraits of Alexander the Great encompass that myth. We don't have any photographs to know who the actual mundane Alexander was. And it's not to say that people don't live enriched or incredible lives. It also did help that he died at his peak. But the point is that there is a very, very clear distinction between photography and painting in the way that it portrays who and what the subject is. I think even if he had survived, he still would have been Alexander the Great. The myth really does hold up back then. But I think it's a good example of it, though. Think about any person that you've ever revered, like Teddy Roosevelt. Look at the portrait of Teddy Roosevelt, and then try to find a photograph of Teddy Roosevelt. And very rarely does the photograph feel as regal as the painting. The photograph of Teddy Roosevelt, you really feel like this is an important person, and you know who Teddy Roosevelt is. But the painting really sells who Teddy Roosevelt was. If that makes sense. Like, portraiture is... Yeah, no, exactly. Alexander the... Yeah, no, absolutely. But they tell a different story. That's more of the raw Teddy Roosevelt versus the stylized Teddy Roosevelt. But you're trying to do the same concept. We just don't ever have the opportunity for it to be a photo. We have to convey the myth of the character we're painting. So that's what we're trying to do here. Is I am currently making a myth. And if I try to hold myself to this idea that it has to be perfect, I'm gonna fail to actually do what it was supposed to, which is be a myth. This is the portraiture of this monster. This is what will inspire. Yeah, no, that's also fair. Lots of people are pretty average when it comes to looks. There's a reason celebrities are revered in part for their good looks. Because most people do not look as good as them. Especially like... I mean, that's true. Yeah. But that's the point that I'm trying to make. That I think everyone at some point learns while painting. Is that you are a weaver of myth. Not of truth. I actually think Lincoln was the exception. I think for the time, Lincoln was considered very good looking. If I recall correctly. Lurk away, Pineberry. Yup. Yeah, no, those marble statues were painted, which is a really fun idea. Oh yeah, purple was incredibly difficult to obtain. That's actually why purple was royal colors, because of how difficult it was to obtain. That's actually why I like painting with purple, as I am so happy to have the opportunity to have so many purples accessible to me. And in fact, the fact that I have the full gamut of colors available to me is frankly incredible. Purple came from a lot of different places, but yeah, snails. There's a mucus that would be extracted from snails. But yeah, I believe it's the snails that the most expensive purple came from, and even still comes from. Don't apologize for enjoying that stuff. Don't apologize for liking what you like. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah. Predatory sea snails. I bet. Death by tacos. What the hell are you talking about? Hello, welcome. But what? How's that any way related to what we're talking about? Oh, I see. Apologize for who you are. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Sorry, that was... Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. You're right, you're right. That just seemed really hella out of context. I'm like, what the hell? Sorry, it's not you. I've been getting a lot more trolls recently than normal, so I'm a bit over, got a twitchy band finger. I'm like, oh, damn. No, I'm kidding. So you're good, you're good. That is an astute observation. It's all good, Canny. I understand. As always, stay steeped. Thank you so much for having a wonderful night. For hanging out. No. I know you're not, Death. I know you're not. It was a very witty... Oh! A Peppy! No, you should absolutely go get some sleep. Get some sleep. You need sleep. Get sleep. Sleep is important. As always, stay steeped. Well, I appreciate that, Canny. I really do. I really do. It means a lot. Have a wonderful night and get lots of sleep, and we'll see you in the morning, hopefully. Nah, I'll be good. I did this last year. I can do it this year. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Absolutely. But Death by Tacos, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the kettle. I'm so glad you're liking what you're seeing.
Thank you, Arg Jargon. How are you doing? I have to ask Arg Jargon, are you a programmer? Thank you. Oh. Well, then I'm intrigued. I would like to know the history of your username. But welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Happy hour past Halloween. Depending on where in the world you are. Hour past Halloween for me. You good, small folk. Listen, when you're passionate about something, you're passionate about something. Never apologize for that. Especially when it's something productive like a hobby. Oh. Well, hello. I have a large number of Canadian viewers. Good morning. Did you just wake up or have you not gone to bed yet? You're good, Evan. You're good. It happens. Technology, you know. Batteries and shit. That's why my camera's actually wired in, so that way it doesn't die no matter how long I go for. Okay. I like the username though. I like the username. Arrgh! I feel it. I feel it. I feel that, small folk. Absolutely, Evan. No, I understand. No, I understand that you gotta go run over and, But thank you, Arg. I'm glad you're liking it. I'm really loving the contrast as well. Oh, you tell me about it, Evan. I just had to get a new phone because my last one just straight up died on me. And it's like, oh my god, phone, come back. No, I don't want to spend money on a phone. My last phone lasted 4 years. So now my current phone will last another 4 years. My good lord. Better last another 4 years, I should say. Otherwise, I'm going to be really unhappy. But that makes sense, Arg. Do you just get back from work then? Hopefully your day's been good. Oh, you're at work now. Well, welcome. Hopefully, I shall do my best to entertain. What do you do for work, if you don't mind me asking? Divorce. You know, how does it all go? Oh, nice! Do you get a lot of calls? I've always wondered, how often do you get calls? Whoop! Ah, makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, I could see it. But that makes sense for the 24-hour response. I see, I see. Well, that's really cool. Well, hey, that's cool though. That's cool. Are you gonna be okay, Pineberry? Anything I can do to help with said oncoming panic attack? Bit intrigued to know why. Oh. It's still, though. That's still not good. Really, I'm just lucky that I could work a job where they shuffle me into working at home during this pandemic craziness. Absolutely, Ark. Absolutely. Yeah, no, like, that is definitely something to be grateful for, because there are so many people who are not that fortunate. And it's really rough for them right now. Like... Well, take care of yourself, Pineberry. If there's anything we can do, let us know. But, because I know how anxiety goes. I take medication for my anxiety. I have really bad anxiety. I'm a mess. Welcome back, small folk. That was brutal to have him warped. Consider yourself lucky, Evan, in that regard. Having anxiety issues is rough. I'm depressed as hell, but I can manage my depression better than I could manage my anxiety. So, I just stick with the anxiety medication. I'm actually looking into that right now, Peppy. It does. I talk to a therapist every week, and that has been one of the best decisions of my entire life. It's having someone who understands.
This is not ARG. This is a custom posed miniature from a game called Kingdom Death Monster. We literally chopped this mini up and reposed it on this base, and this base is custom sculpted. But the mini is not 3D printed. It's from a game called Kingdom Death Monster. This is the monster from the Spidicules expansion. They are pretty terrible. Peppy, I think... weren't you going to bed? Just trying to make sure you're on track with where you want to be. Like, you're welcome to stick around, but I thought you said you were heading to bed. Who speaks word? Me? Yeah, so Kingdom Death Monster. Brushing your teeth. Makes sense. Makes sense. I understand. Absolutely, small folk. I mean, that's why I openly talk about what's going on with me, is because I want people to know that they're not alone. That we all struggle with a lot of different things, but at the end of the day, we can all struggle together, which is much better than struggling alone. None of you are alone. My offer stands for everybody who I meet here is that if you need someone to talk to, I can always be an ear. I can't necessarily solve everything, and my encouragement to people is always to go see a therapist if you're struggling with anything emotionally, personally, if you're struggling with thoughts or feelings of self-harm, like, go speak to a professional, because therapists, it is a real scientific study, and people are really talented at helping people. And that's been one of the most important things that I have learned as an adult, is that it is real. The field of psychology is real. It's not, you're not visiting a shrink. You're not talking to some hokey doctor. No, you're talking to a real trained professional. And talking to someone is important. So I just want to let you all know that I will always be an ear. I may not always immediately be available on Discord, but if you need someone to talk to, the offer is on the table for all of you. All right? Mental health is very important, Arg. I'm sorry you feel that way, Arg. If you're not talking to someone right now, like a professional, I'd encourage you to. But I understand how that feels. I really do. I really do. And one of the best things that I've done is talk to a professional. Oh, that you have been. I understand now. I understand now. Yes, yes, no. Like, it's rough when you're there. It really is. You can change therapists. Yeah, you do not have to stick with a therapist. If you're not feeling like you're making progress, get a new therapist. Talk to your therapist, though. Say, I don't feel like I'm making progress. Because often it means that they just picked the wrong approach. But after talking with them, if it still isn't working, then go see someone else. You can also see multiple therapists at a time. You can go to as many therapists at once as you want. There's no limit. I mean, of course, there's a reasonable limit to, like, don't go see 30 therapists a month, but find someone who works. The worst part is it just feels like nobody understands, and then guilt at yourself for pushing people away trying to be alone, and then being alone is worse. It's a bad cycle, and you have to be the one that breaks it. No, exactly. Pineberry. I think... here. Important conversation for a moment. First and foremost, my initial tone of Pineberry sounded more attacking than I wanted it to. And I apologize and should have not come out with that tone. What I would say, Pineberry, is I understand how that feels. I really, really know how that feels. not everyone that I talk to understands depression and the things that I go through. To the extent that, no, you're not in trouble, Pineberry. You're not in trouble at all. That's the right tone. That's the tone that it came out as. Is it sounded like you're in trouble, and you're not. You're not in trouble. I just want to talk to you for a moment because I know how you feel. I really do. For a long time, I didn't talk to people because I felt like I was bothering them, especially when they didn't understand what I was saying. When I tried to tell people about how I felt and that there are things that made me happy, but not everything did, and for most of the time I'm sad. Or that I feel like I'm making mistakes or I'm hurting people, so I try to distance myself to try and minimize the damage because that feels like that's the right thing. Like I feel like I'm going to hurt them. Not physically, of course, but emotionally. I'm going to say something I don't mean and can't take it back. And it makes me feel like I need to distance myself from them while I work it out. But the thing that no matter how unintuitive it sounds, the thing that I keep finding is that talking to people does help, but it's talking to the right people. If someone doesn't understand what you're going through, until they actually start doing the research on their own to try and understand what it means from an outsider's perspective, it might be difficult for them to relate, especially if you're having difficulties understanding just what you're dealing with. How do you convey that to someone else who's never experienced that before? The human mind is incredibly poor at comprehending things we've never experienced, and it tends to disprove or try to disprove things. But there is, to an incredible real degree, things that we experience that others don't. And that can feel very isolating. But I would encourage you to try talking to people anyways, because if you find someone who does understand, getting their point of view can be very insightful for what to do. Perhaps it helps you understand more about what it is. One of my friends and I go through a very similar process for things. And understanding how he thinks and what he's learned, and me sharing what I think and what I've learned, has helped us both in a lot of ways. And so I know that it feels really rough, like you're burdening people. It feels like you're burdening people, but yeah, you're welcome, Pineberry, you're welcome. Seriously, I mean it. You're not a burden to people, but not everyone can understand because they've never experienced it. And that's not your fault, and that's not their fault. You're welcome, Pineberry. You're welcome. That's why I took a moment to stop and talk to you about this. That's why I apologized for how the tone sounded at first. That was very almost a scolding tone, but that's not the tone that I wanted to take. Like, I recommend talking with people, but even more so, if you're feeling like you don't have people you can talk to, find a professional. Therapists are trained to be able to be people you can talk to that understand and can help you. I started going to a therapist about almost 2 years ago, and it's changed my life for the better. And it's so difficult to describe the benefits of therapy other than when you're sick, you go to the doctor because you need flu medicine or something. If you've got a cold, you go to the doctors. But if you're having issues emotionally, if you're metaphorically sick, but not with a cold, and I say that metaphorically because you're not sick for having depression. It is a treatable thing, though. And talking to a professional is important. I just want to be careful not to instill the idea that people are broken if they have depression, because you're not. No one's broken. We don't understand how the brain works. We just kind of find tools that we've found occur to work. But they do work. And each person's different. And it takes time to learn. I'm still learning how my mind works. But That's my advice. I hope it helps. But I really, really hope that you're able to find someone who you can talk with. And like I said, I am always willing to be an ear. But the thing is that I can't fix anything. I'm not a therapist. I can listen. And I love to listen, and I love to reaffirm, because I think that it's so important that people understand that their feelings are valid and real, and how you feel is valid and real. But after that point, find a professional. I appreciate that, Pineberry. I really do. That means a lot. I'm really glad that this has helped. I really am glad. This is why I do this, is because I think that this is the greatest way for me to make a positive change in people's lives. I really believe that. And thank you, Smalls Folk. I appreciate that. I really do. I really do. It's been a long road for me, and I have struggled with a lot of... I assume you mean don't? Yeah, don't. Okay, yeah, no. Oh, you need me to go kill someone? Okay. Oh. No, you're good. No, I get it. No, all right, listen. Capital don't. I feel you. No, listen. I am genuine and honest with you guys 100% of the time here. A few streams ago, I was very angry, and I just kind of let us ride the emotion, because I don't want to hide anything from you all. My goal here on Twitch is to be myself, and be real, and talk about the things that matter to me. And mental health is something that matters to me. And so I appreciate you guys' support. I really do. But yeah, no. I'd never do something like that. But any other mistake, not something so egregious, but any other mistake, if one does happen, I promise that I will make sure that I own up to it immediately and deal with the ramifications accordingly. Because that's the responsible thing to do. That's the biggest thing that I believe in, is responsibility for one's actions and choices. But that's the thing, is the moral of the story is you're not alone, but go talk to a professional, because they are professionals. They help. And depending on where you live in the world, in most countries, it's free if you need it. Even in the United States, right now, today, you can go see a therapist for free. There are means to do so. So there's no reason not to. The only thing stopping you is yourself. So go see a therapist if you need one. But back to music. So we have these conversations every now and again, but I hope people are feeling better. Again, like I said, I can always be an ear. I will always listen. This is what we're here for. I believe in this community. And I love this community, and I love all of you. Because this is what we do. We paint and we support each other. Yeah, you're more than welcome, Pineberry. You're more than welcome. Listen, if you need help finding a therapist, let me know and I can send you resources that will help. Because no matter how much money you have, be it tons or nuns, you can go see a therapist. Mental health is so important, especially with everything going on right now. Mental health is absolutely one of its most critical things right now. People are locked up in their houses, and not everyone has a hobby. There's a reason that people come up with the term stir crazy. Group hug indeed. I appreciate that, Pineberry. I do. Sending lots of love your way. Seriously, just reach out. Oh, come on back. Hug. That's the best way I can do a hug, is hugs. Nah, that's actually really sweet. Yeah, I know, right? My favorite mushrooms weren't in the store. What a bizarre complaint. But they're out of stock. I don't know what happened. But we're doing hot pot tomorrow. Oh, we're doing hot pot tomorrow. Yes. Oh, that's today, technically. Oh, yes. I love Japanese food so much. Ooh, okay. So we're doing 2 types of broth this year, which is really exciting. So... yeah, we're doing 2 kinds of broth. Yes, okay. So the first broth that I do for the hot pot is a more traditional broth. Absolutely a peppy, as always. Stay steeped. I mean, if you're still lurking, absolutely lurk away. But yeah, you might not be available for the typey type, but broth that we're doing is hondashi, soy sauce, soy sauce, sugar, salt, mirin, sake. Oh, heated mattress pad. Oh, I would love that. That would be so good. Oh my god. Does it have a cooling feature too? Evan, how did you break a door? Why is it even an occurrence that you've accidentally broken doors before? Ooh, what broth you making, Night Fawn? So that's the first broth. It's 4 cups of 4 cups of hondashi in water for the right ratio. Hey Valthek, welcome. It's going good. The hallucinations have not kicked in yet. Well, I guess I'll get back to hobbying in a bit. Must fix a door, apparently. Oh my god, Evan, I need to know what happened! So, the first... Ooh, chicken broth. Ooh, like straight from the bone, like boiling the bones. Oh, that'd be so good. So, the first... What we're doing... Death by tacos. While I agree for most people, I start hallucinating after, staying up too late. Just normally. I see things out of the corner of my eyes, and it gets bad. I'll hear my name out of nowhere. I took that as a drunk face, not a flirty face. I know, but the problem is that it gets really, really bad. So I have had a long history of things that aren't super sound mentally. So when I get really, really tired sleep-wise, especially now, at the point that I'm at with everything, it gets really, really bad. Majority of them are auditory hallucinations, but as the lack of sleep goes on, I'll start seeing, that right on the line. Right on the line. Absolutely, small folk. Enjoy airbrushing. Enjoy airbrushing. Careful with those. I know, but you're making the... that... right on the line. That's what I'm saying. Right on the line. Let's not step on that line. So... the broth is hondashi. Excellent. Hondashi, soy sauce, salt, sugar, mirin, sake. It goes 4, 1, 1, 2 for all of the liquid ingredients. So 4 cups of handashi mixed with water, 1 cup soy sauce, 1 cup mirin, 2 cups sake. Or you can flip it, 2 cups mirin, 1 cup sake. And that makes a ton of broth. And then salt and sugar to taste. And that's this traditional broth that I do. With that hot pot in the broth, we do shiitake mushrooms, Napa cabbage, beef. So we season the hot pot with beef first by searing the beef. Rice noodles, and carrots, bok choy. What we do. Oh, yeah, no, it's fine. I'll be fine. That's the first hot pot. Then the new broth we're doing is tobodashi. The tobodashi. So tobodashi, fish flakes. We're gonna boil those, and then after that, we're going to do mirin, sake, sugar, and ginger. We're gonna boil the ginger with the tobodashi and fish flakes. You can find mirin in pretty much any aisle that stocks Asian supplies. So almost every Kroger has it. Yeah, like virtually every Kroger has it. Oh yeah, it's gonna be really good. So it's gonna be more of a sweet ginger broth, and we're gonna season the pot with chicken. And then we're going to do rice noodles, bok choy, Napa cabbage, radishes. Let me check my phone. I'm not sure if I'm using kombu this time. Oh, yeah, seaweed. Yeah. So it's mixed in with the fish flakes for the tobodashi that we're doing. So it's the fish flakes and seaweed that are making the starting broth. Yes. So that's how we're starting the broth on the second broth that we're doing. That's going to be a sweeter ginger broth, but we're going to be doing more savory vegetables. So it's going to be, the hot pot's going to be radishes, mushrooms, cabbage, bok choy, and sweet potato. Sweet potato is the one I'm most excited about. I don't normally like sweet potato, but I'm really excited to introduce sweet potato this time. Also shallots. So shallots will be in this in the new broth. Then, of course, so after both of the pots get seasoned, so we start by seasoning the pots by searing meats. So I like to do, so we start the hot pot. Every time we start our hot pot, we do the first hot pot, we get it as hot as we can, and we put a little bit of oil at the bottom, and we sear up steak as hot as we can get the steak, and dip it in egg and eat it with the egg. That's my favorite way to do steak at the beginning of the hot pot. So it's steak dipped in raw egg, and eaten that way as just, oh, it's so good. So after we've seasoned the pot, we put the rest of the steak in with the broth, and then we start with all the vegetables and introduce the rice noodles. After we've eaten all of our fill of the main ingredients, then udon noodles that we started with, the udon noodles then get all of that broth spooned over them, and people just eat as much udon as they can manage. So we eat so much food when we do hot pot. So I'm really excited for even the new broth because it's going to be really fun with the chicken. But we're not doing chicken with raw egg. That would be a bad idea. Yo, listen. Straight up, if any of y'all come to visit at any point in the future, absolutely, we will do hot pot. That would be awesome, Haunted. Once all the COVID crap is over, you should absolutely come up and visit. We'll do a hot pot. That'll be fun. Hell yeah. Ah, it's so good. But our favorite part is enoki mushrooms. They're the long white mushrooms. And they're out of stock. Yes, a cocaine stream would be a blast. Yo, listen, if I could host, like, oh man, maybe one day, we'll see what we can do to do this giant group hot pot. Like, we'll have to rent a venue or something, But we'll do one day, someday in the future, we'll do Steep Tea Con. And that's what we'll do. We'll do Hot Pot. This giant venue, and we'll get as much stuff as we can for Hot Pot. Oh, it'd be really cool. Had mashed sweet potato the other week with bacon in it. Ooh, that sounds really good. Or organize a Hot Pot multi-stream. Yeah, that'd be fun. Like, because really for Hot Pot, all you need is the Nabu Ono, which is this large clay pot. I'll actually go grab it so you can see what they look like. I'll grab my small one. Because I've got a huge one, but I'll grab the small one. So this was my first hot pot. There's a Skittle somewhere in your hair. Oh no! So hot pot is super easy to do. It's my favorite. This is what it looks like. So this is the hot pot. This is the first one that I ever bought. I bought this at a cute little Chinese store in Salt Lake City. And so the way it works is you've got your lid. So this goes on an infrared burner. And you just cook everything live in front of you. The lid can be used for putting your ingredients on so they're easily accessible. But you just put this on an infrared burner. Everyone sits around. And it's just a collective eating process. Now, because of COVID, even though we've all been quarantining together, we're playing it safe. So we're not actively eating out of the same pot. We're gonna have serving utensils this time. But normally it's just an all out just like food fest. It's in the middle and it's hot. I throw my steak in, sear it up, grab it, eat it, and everyone else has just got their chopsticks in there, throwing steak in, grabbing, eating. Like it's really, really fun. Because everyone can go at their own pace, but there's 3 stages to it that we do. So we do 3 stages with our hot pots. We do the seasoning stage, where we cook the meat in the hot pot, and if it's steak, we eat it with egg, raw egg. And then we do the cooking portion where the broth is introduced to the hot pot. We get the broth to a boil, and then people add in what they want. So that's the fun thing about hot pot is I really, really love the shiitake mushrooms. So I add as many shiitake mushrooms as I can, and people add in the beef they want. We add the noodles. Like it's literally just put in the pot what you want, and it adds to the broth, and it cooks, and it adds the flavor, and it all gets incorporated into this just one melded dish. And then once everyone's gotten their fill of regular food, then we do the 3rd stage, which is consuming the broth, and we prefer to do that using udon. So the first thing that I do when I start a hot pot is I cook all of the broth, and I cook the noodles. So I cook the udon specifically and put them into an ice bath so that they stop actually soaking up water. And that's how we run our hot pot. It's really simple. Honestly, if you know how to make an udon broth, you are completely set up to do a hot pot. You just got to get the pot itself and the infrared cooktop. I'll post photos on my Instagram so you guys can see what it looks like. I'll show you what everything looks like. It'll be really tasty. I'll do it as a story so that way it doesn't, hang around forever, but it's so much fun. And there are so many different things you can do. Technically, the way we do our hot pot is sukiyaki style. I believe the name of it is we do it sukiyaki style. But there's a lot of different ways to do hot pot. You don't have to make it some enormous banquet like we do. We only do hot pot like once or twice a year, if that. And so we kind of make it this big old feast, and we haven't done Thor's Blot or anything yet this year, so that's how it goes. But my other hot pot is enormous. It is massive. It's for 8 people. And so this one is a standard 2 or 4 persons hot pot. But I've got a hot pot that's big enough for 8 people. Yeah, we normally do Thor's Blot. So, I'm trying to remember when... I think Thor's Blot's in January, though, isn't it? January 20th, if I remember. So, we did Thor's Blot this year. That's awesome! I have been to Iceland, actually. I loved Iceland. I'm gonna go put this back upstairs before I risk dropping it. I need it for tomorrow. Yeah, late January, most of February, that's right. So yeah, we do Thor's Blot every year. We did Thor's Blot this year. And we're planning on doing Thor's Blot next year. We do I do 2 Thanksgivings every year. We do Friendsgiving and Thanksgiving. Friendsgiving is always either the week before or the week after Thanksgiving. And then we do Friendsmas, which is always the week before or week after of Christmas. So me and my friends, we more or less double up our holidays. So that way we have holidays with family and holidays with each other. So that's how we run our stuff. I'm gonna go put this upstairs really quick. Oh my god, there's so many Skittles. Not super traditional. We want to do traditional, but the problem is that, so where I live, all of the materials to do any like Norwegian or Scandinavian dishes, like the things to actually get to do the real stuff. No, I can't. No, I can't. But there are people who make them, though. So, like, we wanted to get real haggis, but the problem is that there is a Scandinavian club that is in the city that I live in. But you have to actually be Scandinavian or Norwegian to get in. And none of us in the friend group are actually able to get in. My friend's father was. But he passed away years ago. We don't have any connection to the group anymore. So we're trying to figure out what to do because we're really, really big on authenticity. Like, we're really big on authenticity as a group. Exactly. But that's some of the stuff that we've been talking about, is because we want to do it as traditional as we can. So things that we can make, we do. So like gravlax and things like that. But if you want to get real haggis in the United States, you can't unless you butcher it yourself. Because the sale of a lot of the ingredients of the offal for haggis is not allowed for sale in the United States. So in the US, no, and we're not trying to do Scottish haggis. But the materials to make haggis are not for sale in the United States. A proper butcher can't sell them. You can't get the parts from the animal. So someone personally has to butcher the animal in order to get past the sale laws. Ooh, see, and I'd like it with rye flour, personally. I believe it is considered a biohazard. Yeah, exactly. But if you can butcher it yourself, no one's gonna stop you.
So that's what the Scandinavian club here does, is they have the people who all do the butchering themselves, so it's all genuine. Like, I have really, really, really badly wanted to try lutefisk. So bad. No, I do need to make a farmer friend. I really badly wanted to try real lutefisk, though, and I don't know where to get real lutefisk. No, I want it. Like, why? I need to experience this. But so we try to do as much as we can, but it's pretty limited. So mostly we just treat Thor's Blot as another opportunity. Maybe. What is it? So I know that when I was in Iceland, I tried Puffin. That was weird. Lutefisk is only leveling down. What? All right. So is the Hikari? Is that fermented shark? Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yes. That's what I was gonna ask. All right. Yeah. Yeah. No. I had the shark. Yeah. No, we tried that. I also tried Puffin, and Puffin was honestly like the chicken version of sardines. That's the best way I can describe it. It was really gamey, really salty. But I have consumed Puffin and Hikari. I am not sure how to pronounce that. Puffin is really weird. Is the chicken version of KDM. No, seriously, Puffin is like... Yeah, no, Puffin was super strange. It was such a weird bird. Hikari. Hikari? Hikari? Hikari. Hikari? Like that? Hikari? I don't know if the roll's long enough. Sorry. Okay, perfect. That's so awesome that you're Icelandic, though. That's awesome. I loved Iceland. That's why I did it on it. I'm just like, oh, rolling R. I know. Yeah, that's fine. Like, Icelandic is the one of the few accents that I have never really been able to crack. I love accents personally, but wow. The thing that I like about Iceland a lot, though, is that you guys have a word for everything. Like, you don't adopt too frequent, I don't think at all, any outside words. Because when I was there, we were told that you guys have a committee of people who develop the new words as other languages have words. So that way Iceland always has its own word for stuff. Yes, I will drink tea. Okay. Hakartel? But I think that's really cool. Ooh, that is weird.
Hakar. I want to do the TL still. TL. Thul. Hakarthul? No, I still feel like the T was in there too much. Hakarthul? No, I'm still doing the TH. That's hard. Thul. Hakarthul? How was that? I'm intrigued. I would really need to hear it being pronounced. That's funny. Well, I mean, kids pick up languages naturally. It's incredible. Yeah, like in German, some of them have words, but a lot of the time they just sub it for the other word or the English in other languages things. And English does the same thing. I appreciate you answering these questions, Arg. It was very kind of you to entertain people's curiosities. Has to go shout it at their sibling. For anyone wondering why I answered the way I did about the sibling thing, is that's case and point right there. That's kind of like how in German, hat die Klappe is how you very rudely tell someone to stop talking, and it's just stop your mouth. That's a really good question, Valthek. I think yes, it's using. Alright, the answer is yes. Unicode absolutely supports it. Yeah, hold your mouth shut. Exactly. Unicord. Hey, look, it's a unicorn. Everyone get rub. It's for a wish. But yes, it should support it. Yeah. Or try. Twitch might drop the set though, because think about it this way. If you supported everything in Unicode, it's really, really hard to filter out people using Unicode characters to say slurs. And so I would imagine not everything for Unicode is supported though. But I have seen that it supports the Chinese alphabet, which is part of Unicode. Yep, exactly. So yeah, so in German, hat die Klappe. Now, do not ever say that to someone, like, who speaks German. You're gonna get in a lot of trouble if you do that. Like, if people think "shut up" here is rude, I don't know how unicorns work. I don't know how unicorns work. Do I look like the keeper of unicorns? Don't answer that. You from the darkness when the bells around this bell. Okay, so it has the capacity to kind of just be like a shh kind of thing, rather than stop it, like that kind of difference. I know, right, Valtek? I see. Now, Pineberry, if you set up the Icelandic keyboard, that's great. But the problem is don't forget that you have it turned on, because you won't be able to log in. Your password will be wrong. The keyboard layouts are different. That's actually how that's how I would keep people from logging into my computer, is even though people knew my password, I would actually switch my keyboard layout. That's a good question, Arg. I'm not sure. That's a good question. I'm not sure what I want to do for the eyes yet. I'm kind of thinking I want kind of a soulless Slayer. I want kind of a soulless stare. So I've got a couple of ideas. Ugh. Good. Nord. Nerd. Nerd. I love it. Maybe Evan Warp, maybe. Like a shark's eyes. Ooh, creepy. Ooh, creepy. Just those deep, soulless pools of darkness. Ooh, yeah, that's creepy as hell. Jade Green would work too. 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time is when the stream ends. Like, look at that. See, that's really creepy. Ooh. Yeah, I know. We have already informed the steep tea. Ooh, that would be good too. I like these ideas, but we've got a while before we get to the eyes. I just did that as a test. Yeah, we already had that crisis. Realizing that if I go to 4, I'm streaming 25 hours. Could you imagine if no one had told me, though? Like, when I hit 24 hours on the clock, and it's 3 in the afternoon, and I'm sitting here going, what the hell is going on here? Like, I'd be so confused. I'd be so confused. You guys shouldn't have told me. It's been the greatest prank I think you all would have played on me in the history of time. The time chat didn't tell them that it was frickin' daylight savings time. So I did not realize it was daylight savings. That's really cute. That is really cute, Swillow. Alright. Alright, Spidicules is looking really good. Oh, Lord. Yeah? That works. That is that. I agree with that, Valtech. My laptop does the same thing. The man who bites heads off of chickens. That's quite the expression. My bad moment was when I looked up from working on my bike thinking it was maybe 1 a.m., but it was actually 2:40, which means it should have been 3:40. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's what a geek is. Wow. Okay then, I didn't expect that. Have a wonderful night, Swillow. As always, stay steeped. See you in the morning. Have a wonderful night. Get lots of sleep. To everyone else who's sleeping, this model's just gonna finish itself. To me, I'm looking at it going, oh my god. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Hi, Moxie. Come see the geek. What an interesting concept. But who also decides that that's a skill? Who goes, my life's purpose? Bite the heads off chickens. Or more concerning, who did that and then decided, wow, I can show other people this? Okay. Ozzy Osbourne bit the head off of a bat. Honestly, Ozzy Osbourne could have been doing anything. I appreciate it, Evan. I really do. I'm gonna have to go take a power nap here soon. Hi, Moxie. I love you. What? Come here. Come here. Oh, no. You leaving? What? Do you want to go outside? Are you ready for bed? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Is that it's bedtime for Moxie? I'm really gonna miss sleep tomorrow. Today. I already missed sleep. This is part of why I do the 24-hour live stream. You can all watch me suffer. No, I'm kidding. She does want me to go to bed. So I will. But, no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We're here for the long haul. Ah! Oh, gosh. I want to make it to the 12 hours, but... Uh-oh. Sculpt a new one? No. Maybe. You said your shoulder turret? That's not good. Is there somewhere it could be like a parts bin? Okay, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna come over here and we're gonna fix that really quickly. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna come down here. Oh, we're gonna start working with our phthalo green. I'm gonna use a bigger brush. Yes, I am painting with oils. Yeah, no, I've been using oils now for 3 months. 3 months? 3 months. Glue a bunch of rods and metal bits together in a roughly gun shape. It's orky. If they believe it enough, it'll work. That's true. Oh yeah. Oils are fantastic. I love painting with oils. They have personally changed my painting for the better. Like, completely. James is who convinced me to do it. Oh no, I can understand being upset. I would be too. Yeah. Yeah, death by tacos, that can be rough. Especially when that's going to be hard to find. Oh yeah, no, James is a wonderful guy. Almost picked up a set of oils today. Probably wasn't needed the pipes for converting up the bikes. Gotta budget my hobby stuff. Fair, fair. Yeah, no, that happens. Yo, listen. I am so happy that James pointed me towards oils because they have completely changed my painting life. Like, that just, look how good that looks. Oh, wow. Alright, 1 second, I have to do something really quick. Hey, Phoenix, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Ooh, I love oils so much. And the long working time, exactly. No, like, we're able to blend constantly on this whole thing tonight. It's been incredible. I did just pick up recently 2 of these really cheap tank kits called the War Tunes, and I was going to use them to build a war wagon that had 2 turrets, but I guess I can just turn one of the turrets into the shoulder gun. Yeah. Plus, it's not like this turret's gone forever. If you do end up finding it later, you can always repurpose it somewhere else. But I'm doing good, Phoenix Gaming. How are you doing? Alright, I think I see how I want to do this. That looks good. My phobias and I. Oh man, that's quite the move. That is seriously quite the move. Good luck with that, seriously. I hope the move goes well, I really do. Fingers crossed indeed. That can be a scary situation. So I will put as much positive energy towards your move as I can. May not amount to much, but I will do as much as I can to help from over here. This is Spidicules from Kingdom Death Monster. We've been working on her for about a month now, and we're finally painting her up. She's custom posed, so we chopped her up and reposed her as much as we can. Yeah, no, she's very scary, very terrifying of a creature, of a monster. Like, oh man. We've got a bunch of different fun colors on her. But I really like the orange and yellows with the purples. But we've more or less finished her core body. Absolutely it does. Ah, that is fair. Oh, I think you absolutely should paint some KDM. I love painting KDM. I think they're such interesting minis to paint up. They offer incredibly unique experiences for painting, which I appreciate very much. Slenderman is actually the next mini I'm working on, which is exciting. Horror is very subjective. Oh, no, I agree, slightly subjective. Generally speaking, we all find most of the same things terrifying. Yeah. I'd say so. I think it'd be a safe bet at least. I really like your great clean one, Evan. Alright, look at that. So we're starting to get those spidery bits. Then we're gonna do all Spidicules' legs, which is gonna be long. That's gonna be honestly the most time we spend on everything is like the Spidicules' legs. How's everyone doing, though? Absolutely, Evan. Keep working on the Great Clean one. I love that one. That is such a fun idea. I've used up so much green stuff, it's ridiculous. This base is sculpted with nothing but green stuff, like. I've used so much green stuff. So, like, I hella feel that. Death by Taco. I know exactly how that goes. My advice is if you have a little bit of masking tape, stick a little like masking tape tab to all your parts So that way they're easier to find. Because I know exactly how that goes. Good God. When I'm assembling stuff, I lose parts all the time. And it's like, oh my God, where did this go? I was just holding it. So I know how that goes. So that's what I do, is I add just a little masking tape flag to them. Now, it happens. It happens. I didn't see that last word. Try not to use that last word. That was my mistake. I shouldn't have let that through to chat. But I understand completely. Oh, God, yeah. And he just oblivion. It's like, oh, shit. You're just like, oh, well, there it goes. Bye. Never seen that again. We literally have a tiny little bone dagger somewhere around here. Oh, yeah. Resin, it's the worst. Lurk away, Pineberry. Remember building some Dire Avengers back in the day. Lost a shuriken catapult. Found it 3 weeks later when I was stepping on it barefoot. Oof, yeah. That happens. Or sprung an upward flying angle across the... Yep, exactly. Yep, nope, that happens too. Like, it just comes right at your face and it's like, oh my God. Can't remember what the mathematical process is called, but any two bodies that are severed, they spin. I can't remember the name of it though, but it's the reason why stuff goes flying off into oblivion. So it happens anytime you cut an object into two parts. That's why spaghetti, if you crack a spaghetti noodle in half, that middle piece that's formed goes rocketing off into oblivion. Or we'll kind of hover in air and just spin. Whoop. That's why I try not to attach her to the base. But we're going to let those dry. You have goggles indeed. Yup. Yup. Exactly, Phoenix. But I can't remember the name of it. You want to know what I do? I stick sticky tack to it. The sticky tack is heavy enough that it prevents the angular rotation, and it more or less just falls flat. So I use the sticky tack. I stick it on every end that I can. Especially the end that's likely to go flying. That's what I do. Hi, Moxie. What are you sniffing? Hi. You're being a cutie. What? Exactly, bro. Correct. Exactly, Phoenix Gaming. Alright, look at Spidicules. Oh, she looks beautiful. Hi, Mox. There. That blends nicely. That blended nicely. Alright, so now we gotta figure out what we're gonna do with these little leggy bits. I think we're gonna go from blue to green, or purple to blue to green. Oh, I like that. What an intriguing color idea. put two colors that don't really like each other right next to each other, but bond them using another color. I actually like this idea. Ooh. See, I like that a lot, actually. I need to stop using it. What do people think of that? I think it looks good. Ooh, hell yeah. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Oh, let's take a look. Oh. Where did you post it? Is it in my Discord? Oh yeah, it is. Oh, beautiful work, Night Fawn. Beautiful work. Those are beautiful. Seriously, beautiful work, Night Fawn. Hell yeah. Okay, here's what we're gonna do really quick. We're at 10 hours and 30 minutes. It's 2 in the morning. I need to go take my first of my micro naps, okay? So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna put us on some lo-fi. We're gonna put us on some lo-fi. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna throw us on BRB. Alrighty. Hi, Moxie. Thank you. So I'm gonna just put up a... Aha! I never got rid of it. Good. Let's edit the time. What will that be? It will be... Let's do 2:30 a.m. PST. Alrighty. Okay. So, as always, stay steeped, Evan Warp. Absolutely. No, we'll be back here in about 30 minutes, ready to kick ass. I'm going to take a shower as well. You know what, actually, we'll pump the time to 2:45. That way I can take a shower. Because that'll wake me right up. Because my showers are my morning rituals. So, if I take one late at night, it usually wakes me up. So, that'll be a great thing to do. Okay. So I'm going to put our wet palette away, because having it just sit there for 30 minutes isn't going to do us any good. Not our wet palette, our oil palette. Okay, so. Evan, thank you so much for hanging out with us. We're not ending the stream, so don't go anywhere. Stay steeped, Evan. Have a wonderful night. We'll see you in the morning. I'm going to go take a nap real quick and be back at 2:45. So let's quickly edit this. Be back at 2:45 because I'm going to take a shower as well. So, oops, cancel. Two, 4, 5 space AM. Alrighty, everybody. Like I said, don't go anywhere. We're gonna quickly go take a power nap so I can get myself back up and ready for some more painting, because I feel myself kind of hitting that lull. So we're gonna go power nap this out really quick. So let me throw us on some lo-fi. So that way by Chill Hop. Here we go. Alrighty, everybody. We've got some lo-fi on. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in about 30, 45 minutes. And we'll keep kicking ass. So, I will see you all shortly. Don't go anywhere.
Alrighty, everybody. I'm back. Thank you all so much for sticking around and being patient. I really appreciate it. I really do. Thank you, Kevin. How are you doing? I am feeling much more awake now. It's time for the next jog. Hi, Snack Punch. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you. 5 months. Holy crap. Thank you. How are you doing? Hello, Arg Jargon. Thank you. I appreciate it.
We've got water mixed with energy drink flavoring. I know. It has been a while. You doing good? Hey, Aaron, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing, Aaron? For those of you who are not following Aaron J. Bang, please give Aaron J. Bang a follow. He's a wonderful guy, absolutely a friend of the channel. Give him so much love. How are you doing today, Aaron? Fair arc. Understandable. What are you up to today, Aaron? Give me a moment. Okay. She's coming along wonderfully. She really is. This is Spidicules. Alright, well, let's change up the music really quick. Love lo-fi. But let's get ourselves listening to something we can rock out to a little bit. So this is Spidicules. Oh, I love Slime Rancher. So this is what we're working on right now. She's looking really good. I'm really happy with her. Slow and steady does win the race. Just took a power nap and I'm feeling much more awake. Oh, thank you, Aaron. I appreciate that. Yo, if you got photos of what you've been working on, Aaron, feel free to drop them so peeps can check out what you're doing. Alrighty. Let's see. What do we want to work on next? Ooh, let's take a look. Oh man, looking good. That is awesome. What is this? That is really crazy. Makes sense, Snack Punch. Well, I'm glad that you're here. I completely understand. Hopefully work's been going well. What, Zoe? Hi, Princess. But I totally understand, Snack Punch, and it's not a problem. That's really cool, Aaron. That's really cool. Yo, isn't that awesome when you've been planning something for so long and you finally get to, like, actually, like, start seeing it to completion? It's so much fun. It really is. There's nothing else quite like taking your vision and making it happen. It's just incredible. It really is. But I'm loving it so far. I can't wait to see how it progresses. Ooh, congratulations, Snack Punch. That is fantastic. Finally getting your own place. Now that is awesome. Oh yeah, no, I get that. Oh, I completely get that. I love finishing up projects. I love to finish up projects. For me, that's where it's at. Is the journey and the completion. Feels good to do something. Oh, yeah, let's just take the base off again. I don't know why I keep putting it back on. It's just habit. Makes me think it's going to be more stable, but that's not how that works. Okay. Look at that. Oh yeah, did you drop photos somewhere, Snack Punch? Ah, makes sense. Oh, it's all good. I understand now. Good. Keep being the cheerleader. Our Lady is staying up for tonight, Aaron. If you're still here. It is early in the morning right now. Oh, I feel ya. Well, thank you, Arg. I appreciate that. I'm happy with it too right now. Kind of like the orange mixed in. It's a pretty unconventional blend, but I think it ends up looking really creepy that way. Not sure if I know Dr. Rhino. Welcome, Jan123456. Welcome to the kettle. Thank you so much for following. How are you doing today? How are you doing? I'm so glad you're liking what you're seeing. Oh, yeah. No, I'm really liking it contrast-wise. Zoe. Wow. That's awesome. No, I have not had a chance to meet, I have not had a chance to meet Dr. Rhino yet. Oh. Zoe, stop it. Hi, Simon. How are you doing? Thank you, thank you. Yes, yes. For those of you who do not know Simon, please give Simon so much love. I don't think you stream though, Simon, but you do emotes and other stream assets. I can't remember if you stream or not. He does? Good deal. It's really late at night. I can't remember. Hell yeah. Go follow Simon then as well. Jotun Wolf. Oh, that's right. Good lord. I know that. I swear. I apologize. It is. I took a 30-minute nap, but that's really much it. So memory is already out the door, I can see. But how are you doing, Simon? Good to see you. But everyone, please go give Simon so much love. And thank you, old Major Emu. Girls, stop it, please. Well, good morning. How'd you sleep? Stop it. Seriously, girls. What part of STFU do you not understand? Oh man, I love Steiner and Zombie Brush. Can I help you, Zoe? What? What are you barking at? Why are you making the bork? It's almost 5 in the morning. Damn. Thinking.